Hello, everybody, and welcome back to episode number 104.
I've lost track, I'll be honest.
Three. Ah, shit.
103.
Oh, God. I knew last time I was way too high, so that lower I was still way too high. Maybe I should stop smoking weed. And I wish there was... No, I don't actually take drugs, but... Man, dimming while high? No, that's not a good idea. Playing while high probably is a bit more enjoyable, I can imagine. Okay, my girlfriend's looking at me with utter disgust. I'm like, okay, I guess not. I guess not. I have zero drug experience, so I cannot tell from personal experience. Anyways, you can live and try. Anyways, I say anyways twice. Anyways, that was deliberate. I do have something special, which is just to add another level of stress to my players, as I've just mentioned to them, which is something that's already been going on, but I never had something concrete for it. But now I have properly established it, which is a blight tracker.
Oh.
Which basically just allows you guys to track the amount of blight you accumulate if in any case you encounter a demon or whatsoever, and so you know the absolute horrifying effects that you will be under when you accumulate blight. Because I've been doing it in the background all the time, like I always said that you have how many points of blight you have and which stage you are, but I am revealing it to the public. I will post it in our Discord, the little sheet, which you can probably either print out or do something. I should have made an interactable PDF, but I don't know how to do that yet. I will, maybe next time. I don't expect you to encounter any demon anytime soon, so you don't necessarily need it, hopefully, but you never know.
There's a big one
With
in
our
Polish,
luck,
that's kind of interesting.
That is true.
I mean,
you guys do like
with
to
our luck.
Yeah.
but this is just a thing you can. Well, it was part of the world anyway, so it just kind of makes sense for you guys to have it. If it would upload, please. It doesn't. Well, why is it not okay? Okay, maybe I have to go onto the actual file location. Oh my god. Hold on. I also have to kind of somehow make it available for the others people to see, and I'll have to figure out how to do that in a minute. But first, this. Okay, yeah, I have to go to the file location. There in rules, you will have it. That's a blight tracker, and you can read through it. You would be aware.
That looks a lot cooler than I thought.
It's more scary now.
Yes, it's
Wait, there goes to 50?
Yeah, of course. There are 5 stages, but you can accumulate 50 blight points. That's the difference, but you can read through it. And this is also kind of part of a mini announcement because, I've been working on a demon deck, which this will be part of. And then you can have it as a physical card where you can mark it off with a pen and then erase it if it's an erasable pen. So you guys are getting this sneak peek version. And I will try and put it... Yeah, I guess. Is that possible? Can I just put it inside? Yes. A bit big. So, to just put it simply, so you all are aware of what happens, there are 5 stages of blight, and you get to each stage. Well, in stage 1, as soon as you accumulate 1 blight point, you're immediately in stage 1 of the blight. And yeah, it's basically just numbers given from 1 to 50, which dictate, depending how many blight points you have, you obviously mark it down, and then if you are in the number of a current stage, then that is the stage of blight that you have, and you will take the penalties of the blight accordingly, which are as follows, as you can see on the screen right here. Stage 1 basically just says you can't take short rests anymore. Stage 2, you suffer a point of exhaustion and have disadvantage on ability checks. Stage 3, you have 2 points of exhaustion and you aren't able to take a long rest anymore. Stage 4, you suffer 3 points of exhaustion. You are permanently frightened, which ignores any immunities to being frightened, and you aren't able to speak anymore. And stage 5, you suffer 4 points of exhaustion, and if you ever reach 50 blight points, you immediately turn into a demon, which is obviously the last thing you would want. And while you have blight, there's also the added stress that it starts to accumulate over time if you don't get rid of it, which is dictated by you get what is it again? A number of blight points equal to the stage level every day. So if 24 hours pass and you're on stage 3, you get +3 blight points. However, if you take a long rest, which means you aren't doing any physical activity and you're just chilling, the blight spreads even faster. And it's 5 times stage level after you take a long rest. So if you're in stage 3 and you take a long rest while having stage 3 blight, you would take 15 points immediately after you took your long rest, which would rocket you to stage 4 or even potentially stage 5. And the only way to get rid of it is either through lesser restoration, which takes away 3 blight points, or greater restoration, which takes away 10 blight points. And those are the only 2 ways, or if any magical items have the effect to take away blight points, with even spells, stuff like that. Those are the only ways to get rid of it. Yeah, so that's
Do the
overview.
restorations stack? Like, can we get multiple people?
Oh
using...
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's per.
Yeah, that's how I did it. At one point, I just burned like 2 or 3
Exactly.
restorations on people to make sure that
I'm
we're
curious
good.
if anyone's ever used restoration on a demon. Can you turn them back?
As per rule by demons, what restoration does, it destroys blight, right? So it kind of gets rid of the blight, which is why the healing properties kind of get lost. And so everything, and you know this is part of this demonic law. If something has been blighted, it is annihilated. So there's no way of returning whatever it has been turned into.
So by the way they turn into demons, there's nothing left of them.
Yeah, so this just
to restore.
Exactly. It's like, you know, like if you reach 50 blight points, that means all of your physical and magical energy has been completely corrupted and it's irreversible. Yeah. And you are considered annihilated, which, you know, kind of happens.
So it might do damage then.
Potentially. I don't think you guys have tried it. No, you haven't. So, yeah, that is that. And with that, pray that you never encounter a demon again. For the excitation. Yes, that's why also the reasons it hasn't come up too often, but that's the reason why I always tell my players you really don't want to fight a demon. And I think this blight tracker should nail that hammer into the coffin. If you still decide to go out and fight a demon, that's on you. I shall take none responsibility anymore. Anyways, now we come to a little recap. Because we're doing this at the beginning now, so we can all remind ourselves what has actually been going on. Luckily, I don't have to recap more. Actually, no, I will recap more because you guys also have kind of lost the thread of what you were actually trying to do. So I think I will quickly run over that, which is, you know, you went to Colors, a different country for the first time, actually going, you know, with the intention for a permanent stay throughout the country, because you scried on Isolde's father, who seemed to be working with Veltrix, the adventurers you encountered in Hell. And you decided to give them a visit. They seemed to be following threads related to Kronberg, and when you went there and talked with them, they were specifically trying to figure out where the kind of corruption started in Colors, since there are heavy leads that have been already shown from the very beginning that the political higher-ups of Colors were involved in the Calyx exchange, or at least some individuals were responsible for that. and they wanted to kind of see where that leads them. And because your father was following Kronberg, who obviously was also heavily involved with Calix, since he was the one who kind of admitted him in, you guys were also intrigued since you have personal quarrels with Mr. Kronberg. And the leads they found so far were, one, just the kind of increased militarization of Collis, and the production line of their war constructs seem kind of strange since they're being shipped out from a village that doesn't have any perceivable factories that are being produced. So they're thinking, okay, there has to be some sort of secret chamber factory or something else going on there. And that is also somehow linked to the kind of new religion that has started within Collis, which is the Forged Fire Doctrine, which you've encountered briefly as they try to spread their influence in Azathia on the northern village that you met there once. Yeah, and the other lead is that there's a individual who sent a package to the king directly, and since this package was delivered, things started to kind of change. That's when, the Forged Fire Doctrine kind of started to pop up quite rapidly. The king also, or the king and queen, the throne holders also started to act a little bit differently, which obviously is highly suspicious. And you basically took the task of trying to talk with the individual who was responsible for sending this package, and that was Dolwyn Coldhammer. And the only way to, without much other incursions to deal with, to talk with this individual, is if you win the arena or even just participate, you'll have the chance to talk with the higher-ups, and he's one of the higher-ups, and you would be granted dialogue wisdom, since there's a after arena party where he usually attends to. And that was kind of the current threat that you were following. And after the arena fight, which you guys won, 25k right in the pocket. Congratulations for that. I don't think I have to say anything anymore. And with that, we'll just jump right back into intro, unless there are any questions you wish me to clarify as part of the recap. Oh, my question. What you gonna do with the money?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm Greg, I'm playing Iric Spanner, the human artifighter. I think we have to just explore options. Ideally, it would be immediately useful things. Like, we always end up in sort of situations where we're kind of lacking in resources, so it would be nice to have, more firepower or more defense power or whatever. So we'll see what's available to buy.
Yeah, I'm Matt, playing Fiera, the wizard of the group. Do you have a question? What was Veltrix and Cernon group doing? They went somewhere to talk to somebody about something in another part of Golis.
Yeah, they're following the lead of the village that was pumping out these war constructs.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Money wise, I'm saving up. I have my eyes on the prize, and it will take a while, but I'll get there.
Nice.
I'm Skit, and I play Isarel Leafina. And, yeah, I think we have a couple of things that we're looking into as far as the money goes. Saving up for some fun things that might be useful now and later, and also saving up for bigger prize items. So that'll be a discussion that the players are probably gonna have to have. But definitely stocking back up on potions might be a good idea. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go back and buy that lightsaber.
Heck yeah. Yeah, you guys use I think almost all of you are healing potions during the arena fight, so...
Yeah, I did.
At least one of you did. Alright.
I think I have one left, and it's a greater one, so I didn't want to use it. Yeah, I have one left, and it's a greater one, so I'm not touching it.
Yeah, saving it up. Very smart. Alright, then we shall jump right into the shit. Finally, no combat. After 3 seconds. Okay, unfortunately, it's not playing on my end.
Yeah, we hear it.
We hear it over here.
Okay, then it's not playing. Which is bad, because the viewers can't hear it. Yeah, sorry, I have to stop it. Hopes that it will work. You have to... Apologize for the rocky start. It's been a long time since we had a rocky start with roll 20, so you know, complain too much.
The blood that was spilled, it soaked within the earth. It dried and will be forgotten. Depraved maniacs who wished nothing more than to dream of what could be. They were a necessary alliance to get what we needed. A little bit of time. Though their meager efforts were even worse than anticipated. This is why we do not trust foreign powers, my liege. Faith wanes. It is highly unreliable. We do not worship. We study. We do not pray. We calculate. We do not hope. We act. With this device, the doors that it will open for us, the potential which it will unlock, it will be a turning point in our scientific history. The blueprints deciphered from the remnants of the forges of war. These are the only scriptures we need. No alliance, no faction nor nation is strong enough to stop the engines of destruction which excuse me, we have built. All it took was a little more time. Glory will be brought to us, and we shall reign indisputably over the entire continent. No legions, no battalions, no military will be able to stand in our way. No demon nor angel will have the power to stop us. We shall reign as true rulers. Thine royalty, it befits the crown to rule all. Distant are the reliance on the so-called light. We shall show them what light is. and we shall show them what true freedom and supremacy looks like. My king and dearest queen, thine throne befits nothing less than power, and I, your humble scientist, shall give you the power it deserves.
Alright, it has concluded now for me. You were probably sitting in silence for a while. So, you guys, after Fiera basically committed suicide to a certain degree, have see how your chest teleports into your corner. The announcement of the arena announcer has made you the victors of this tourney, of this VOS, and you can see the crowd around you is going completely and utterly ballistic. So you've just healed up, I believe, Fiera for 28 points. And
Yes, nice.
you get immediately shoved back into the arena. And you teleport and you land on top of the chest since it's already been taken. And the rest of you can see, and you can see also that Fiera comes back. The people are cheering in your favor, and you seem to also be the most popular group here since you also took care of the monsters. You've definitely gained favor of the public, and you know, flowers, sometimes food, and even coins. Everything's just being kind of thrown into the midst of the stage, and you can see that the other ones kind of just slump to the ground. The other participants, some of them are disappointed, but most of them are just kind of, you know, happy that it's over. Distressed after all that you guys have went through. Anything you would like to do?
Guess I'll share everybody over. Come on, join me.
Yeah, go over.
Uh-huh.
And as you kind of walk as a group, more cheering is going on. And you can see now that the different gates open up, and you can see that you came out of a trapdoor, but there are also like huge gates within the walls themselves, but they were permanently closed. Some of them are opening up, and you can see attendants just running out into the arena. Some medics just kind of taking care of the other participants, and you can see one gate pretty close to you opens up, and you can see like an array of very royally dressed dwarves in like ornamental armor, like these very golden lions on their pauldrons just sitting there. But they have these very funny hats that are just like these tubes that go very high with a lion sitting on top of it, and gold embroidery from top to bottom, but it has this very strong blue hue to it in contrast to the very bright yellow gold that they're wearing. And they're kind of going towards you. You can see there are like 4 of these golden dwarves approaching you, while there's one of the attendants that you are very familiar with, who was kind of helping you pre-tourney. He kind of goes towards you, and here's like this list. Seems to be like you know, checking off things that are supposed to happen. And as they approach, he kind of says to you,
well, congratulations on your victory. If you would be so kind and just follow these 4 gentlemen there, and they shall lead you to the center of the stage, and we'll just have you get a good view, and everyone here in the crowd can have a good view of the champions right now, alright?
That's
okay.
agreeable.
Alright.
okay, alright. And you see that the 4 dwarves kind of just flank you and then just start kind of moving in units towards the central pillar. Do you follow them?
I'll start pushing Eirik a little bit so he starts moving and...
Yep, I will, but I will clean myself up with prestidigitation first.
Yeah.
Of course.
And as you're walking towards the central pillar, you suddenly also hear a big thud and rumble on the ground. As the central pillar starts to slowly turn downward. This 30-foot tall pillar just slowly descends down as you're approaching it. And right as you get towards it, it goes all the way down. You see how the 4 dwarves kind of first take step onto the pillar itself and then remove the chest that was on top of it. And then kind of make like a small line so you can step onto the pillar.
Well, let's hop on then.
Right.
Very carefully, yes.
Yeah, you will step onto the pillar.
I'll put Pierre. I'll literally shove Pierre in front of us
Oh, jeez.
and kind of stand back with Eirik.
Alright, well, it's a circular pillar, so you all are kind of exposed in some way. But you then see, as you all step on top, you can see the 4 dwarves do not step onto the pillar itself, but they do surround it. And then they all kind of just kind of lift their hands, and they have like this golden hammer that they're carrying, and just kind of place it in front of their hat. And as they do so simultaneously, once again, you hear a big rumble, and you have to, you know, keep sure your footing is stable as the pillar slowly starts to turn back up. And as you're going upwards, you're being rotated, and you can see the hundreds, if not even thousands of people all around you that were watching you during this spectacle, and have a nice view over the crowds. Anything you would like to do while you're enjoying the view?
So I was like, hi. Very uncomfortable.
What's that religious group's name? The new one?
Forge Fire Doctrine.
Yeah, I want to try to get a beat on them and see how they are looking upon us, I guess.
Yeah, make a perception.
Specifically me.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Okay. Can I adjust my glasses and look over the thousands of people? And, yep.
Yeah, probably your glasses are broken. You realize, and you're like, yeah. Do you have mending?
Yeah. No?
Yeah, you can.
I know Eirik does.
Gimme.
Yeah, I'll just. Oh, jeez. Good.
Yeah, but
Yep, please.
Put them on and just tinker, fiddle with them.
Yeah.
And...
yeah, hard to tell. Like as you're rotating, during the rotation and the point of view you're currently having, it takes you just by shock being in front of so many people. The last time you were in front of so many people was when Icewell gave the speech. But it has a difference because you had the comfort of being, you know, at least behind you there was no one. You are now surrounded, completely exposed. And you're turning as well. And at that point, the other thing that distracts you is you see 4 runes at the outside circle of this pillar starts to flicker and then suddenly start to glow. You're like, okay, what is this doing? And Eirik, your passive perception, you look upwards, and there's a major image being projected from all 3 of you, so everyone can see you above the arena as like a hologram, which is live projecting what you're doing, and for even people outside of the arena to see the current victors of this tourney. As you kind of all awkwardly scramble about, everything is being projected.
Start punching them like, wave and smile, wave and smile.
Yes.
Mage hand, wave.
People are like cheering, so it's like, yeah! Yeah! Even though it's just like a tiny cantrip, but people seem to be excited for any motions that you are doing. Anything Eirik or Iso you would like to do while you're slowly being viewed?
Are the other contestants still on the floor of the arena?
They're currently being ushered out by the other
Okay.
attendants.
Okay. Could I do anything? No, I think Isarel would just try to wave and smile and, you know, try to see if she can see any faces or, you know, like a politician does, like trying to like spot people that are looking at her and like wave at them particularly and just trying to be the person of the people that she is. Or tries to be at least. You know, try to
Yeah.
like if she sees a little kid like super excited to see her, then like she waves and, you know, try to do some PR with the people.
Yeah, you can make a perception check, obviously.
I'm like, hey, hi,
Yeah,
hello, but
it's
like,
difficult to see any, you know, particular faces
Yeah.
or individuals. You're still like, you know, hundreds of feet away, and once again, very jeering, having so many people in front of you, and all of them are like moving up and down, waving and doing stuff, throwing things. So there's just this big noise filter in front of everything that's happening right now that's kind of preventing you. Plus just the exhaustion that is now kicking in after your adrenaline. It's still pumping high, but you can feel your body just, you know, asking you to rest, and yeah, it's just difficult to pay attention at this moment.
yeah.
And that is when also the pillar comes to a close. But this time this pillar went 60 feet up, so now you are almost above everyone, kind of looking down with this major image being projected there.
Yeah.
Actually, no, you with 60 feet you would be a little bit like on the same level as the highest level of the arena, a little bit lower actually. So everyone has like a good view of you, and the major image also travels up with you. That is now very starkly across above the arena itself. And it's just a moment to let people appreciate who won the tournament. And after a while, you can hear the announcer saying again, "And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The one and only victors, the one and only Fate Weavers, champions of the one and only Valhalla Champions Arena. Take a good look at each and every single one of the faces, and hopefully we can see them here again. But don't forget that the glory that you seek is also in arm's reach. This event was sponsored by the Glory Shores." And he goes immediately into an ad read. And you can see that the major image now kind of shifts, and then you can see how it changes from sometimes your faces, but then there's a still image of your face, and in the background of that image is the casino, and they're using you as like immediate public marketing, and you're like, no, okay, yeah, this is part of a business thing. And that goes on for like a little while, like 2 or 3 minutes, uncomfortably long for you guys, and you're just standing there awkwardly and staring, and they're taking like snapshots every single time you do like a certain pose, and then just live put you in front of either the casino, in front of like a slot wheel and stuff like that, on the front of like poker cards, and just shit goes kind of wild. And after these uncomfortable, you know, 3 to 5 minutes,
Sarah would have started druid crafting flowers during that time, and just there's like flowers now falling off the pillar around her, because she's like, this is awkward, let me do something with my hands.
Yeah, immediately taken into the major image, there's now a flower deck card, a new game you can play at the Glory Shores designed around picking flowers. And you're like, the marketing team is kind of good that they can do this live on the spot. They probably have some live wizard who's kind of transcribing all of this into the thing, and you're like, okay, that's where all the money is going. But after these 3 to 5 minutes, you're being brought back down again. And as you're kind of slowly descending, the cheers and just the general atmosphere of the arena becomes a little bit quieter. And in fact, you get, brought back down towards where the other 4 dwarves are that escort you out of the arena again. I presume you follow them. And you're brought back to your corner again, where you meet the attendant who was taking care of you. And they basically just take you to the lounge you were at. And yeah, as you kind of get there, and the young half-elven boy basically just says,
Wow, once again, congratulations, and you may rest here for a while. I will just give you a bit, maybe 10-15 minutes of your time for you to recuperate, and then I will come again. There's a few more post-scheduling stuff of the arena that you can wish to attend to if you're inclined to do so. Waters and food will be brought immediately in a couple of seconds, just so you're aware of what's going to happen. And after everything has been completed and things that you wish to sign up for or don't wish to sign up for, after that's done, you can leave at your own leisure. All right?
Are you able to deliver a message to the other team?
Sure, of course.
If you could, just let them know that Fiera would like to speak with them whenever they have a moment. We'll be in town for a little bit, but I would like to get to know them, and I appreciate how hard they worked.
Yeah, I can deliver them that message, and you can see he writes it down.
Yep, to all 3.
All right, we'll do that. And that's it.
Do we have possession of our money? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, that is.
Was it brought somewhere?
No worries. That will be part of the discussion of how you wish to receive it, within a chest, within if it should be stored for you and stuff like that.
And is it taxed?
Oh God.
No, thanks to the sponsorships of the Glory Shores, they have alleviated all forms of tax.
Okay.
Okay. Great
Fantasy
then.
taxed.
Right.
If you could deliver a message to Cernon Leofina, if possible. Just let him know that our group was victorious and that we're going to get on with the second part of the things we had discussed together. He's going to understand.
Why is this individual in the arena, or?
He is not in the arena. I don't believe so. But he should. You know what? Never mind. I'll find another way. And she immediately turns and starts looking for something, an animal of some sort, or an insect or something, and she's just right into something else.
Yeah, and he kind of looks confused, but it's okay, and just slowly turns around and leaves. As soon as he leaves, immediately 4 more people come into the room, but they seem to be servants, and they just load up your table with drinks and food for you to have. And after they kind of, furnish the table, they immediately leave without a word.
Wonderful.
Can I find a mouse, a squirrel, a rat, something along those lines anywhere?
You can make a perception check.
All right. Nope.
Wow,
Oh my
same
God.
wall.
Yep.
Amazing.
I
Actually,
think we're
wait.
Yeah.
Since, part of a casino, you can roll
Yeah.
another perception. If you get
Yeah.
another 7, a miracle will happen.
Okay. Okay. It was almost. It was almost a 2. It was almost a 2. It It was on the 2 and it
Jeez.
decided to be a nat 20.
Oh,
That's the first time in
wow.
my life I'm not
Of
happy
course.
to have a nat 20.
Oh, wow.
That's exactly how a slot machine works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
I feel so bad. You were wasted that 20, but...
Oh well, it
I
happens.
mean,
It's part of the game. I don't see crap.
yeah, the only you remembered that you had your spider inside of this room who you tasked to, scour the
Right,
the
my
arena.
spider.
Yeah,
Yes.
they are still in the corner, chowing on the
I would take-
flies.
A week to find your dad.
I'm gonna use my Eye of Sylvis to recast Speak with Animals, and I'm gonna go chit chat with the spider for a little bit and thank them for the input because that helped us to victory. And I'm just talking to a spider in the corner. I'm
Yeah.
like, you know what? It seems like I can't do crap right now. I'm just gonna talk to the spider.
Yeah, the spider's happy about your victory, though he doesn't quite comprehend what that means. And he's just happy that he has a lot of flies now that he can just chow on for the next month.
I guess while we're waiting, I will resummon Glamour. It'll take me 11 minutes.
All right.
Let him come back.
All right. And after 11 minutes, he appears. It's like, so?
We won.
We
Ha.
did?
Tell me something I don't already know.
Well, you were very close to the winning chest. You probably would have got there if you survived.
God damn, why? That's just bitter. That's just bitter. Well, anyways. Hopefully, they made a big show out of showing you. Because more importantly, it would show you glamorous clothing, which I made, which also is the reason why you won. Never forget that. Thank you very much.
Yep, you're right. You're absolutely right.
That was the only reason.
It's as I predicted. I mean, let's look at the facts. Stage number 1, you lost. You didn't wear my clothes. Boom. Fact. Stage number 2, you were wearing my clothes and you won. Undeniable evidence. Not
Your sample size is a little small,
Doesn't
but
matter.
sure, I'll give it to you.
doesn't
I
matter.
cannot deny that it is the truth right now.
It is not a correlation, it is causality as written in the fabrics of fate that Fiera messes with, but she couldn't mess with this. With my needle, I strand together clothes that override any fate that anyone dares to alter.
We'll give you
Yeah.
that one.
Oh, is that chicken? And jumps up to the... and it is so...
Top your...
All right. First and foremost,
for the real mission.
I mean, yeah, I was just going to say real mission starts now, but we are tired.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
I
how
mean-
much of this, like these after parties and stuff, are we really going to want to be going to?
Not a lot today.
Yeah, realistically, not a lot. Just enough to have access to the one person we want to talk to, which we can ask about where they're going to be, which one they're going to be. We can pick and
Oh,
choose what we
boy.
do. You know,
Yeah.
they did say that we were going to have a discussion with people about what was to come, so we can definitely let them know that we wish to meet someone in particular. So,
We have very sort of tight time constraints. And let's just. They don't need to
And-
know. We
okay,
can just
so
tell
we're
them that
looking
we don't want to
for-
spend too much time here.
We're looking for Dolwyn Coldhammer. Is that right?
Yep.
yes.
He's the merchant, head merchant, something like that. Because he's the
chief
one who
merchant-
got the package from oh boy, okay.
He's the
My memory's
merchant
horrible.
overseer. He
Yeah,
is
that's-
very well
yeah.
installed at the arena.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he might have been working with Kronberg, perhaps.
Possibly, and maybe unknowingly to him or not. You know, we don't know yet. We haven't spoken to him.
Okay.
Did we?
So we'll try to get
like-
a read on him tonight and
Yeah.
see if he's sketchy.
Because what we know is he delivered something to the monarchs and then the things changed. Did he know what he was
Right.
delivering? Did he
Right.
not know? You know, like, we have to figure that one out.
Okay, well that will be our goal then, and then
I would be very happy if that party was tomorrow so that we could have a long rest.
well, one step at a time.
Then, shortly after, around 15 minutes elapse, and you get a knock at the door again. And the same attendant enters again, and he also once again has like this list he's carrying around. Like, all right, are you have time? Do you have time?
Yes.
For
Just discussing all the upcoming events that you can
Oh.
or should partake into.
yes, let's figure this out.
All right. So very first on the list is now that you have won officially the Valhalla Champions Arena, you can participate in any further events for free. So you can join and sign up whenever. That's the exclusive for the Valhalla Champions Arena. You also have the permission to be granted entrance to the capital if you wish to join the Velkron Apex Arena. If one is taking place, you have to sign up a VOS beforehand, and then it is a very popular arena. So then once again,
How often is that one?
it depends. It varies quite often, but usually about 5 times a month, which is
Oh, that's
a month. A month is 100 days here. So every
Oh,
second
right.
VOS usually.
Okay, so down the line can maybe do that.
Yeah, and there everything will be taken care of for you, stay and accommodation and food and stuff like that. All right. Well, the first thing I'll talk about, obviously as champions, now after the Glory Shores, the sponsor of our arena, also wants to know if you are up to creating a marketing campaign. You will be paid for these efforts, where we will use your faces and the victory you have achieved here to promote the casino, and you can, if you wish to participate in that, we already have enough footage of you guys, and with your permission we would use that. You would just have to sign this.
So we would not need to actually go in and get more stuff done. You guys could use already what's been shown
Well,
on the images and stuff.
they will probably require like a certain discussion of, you know, what you would want to have published, and then certainly they still have a couple of asks for you, but you will be paid a handsome reward.
Interesting.
All right, yeah, you can think about that. Next thing is, obviously you are aware of the after party, which will take place tomorrow evening, and you are also willing to attend there. Only required is formal wear that you will have to bring with, and that is a great place to meet some of the higher ups and a great opportunities set out for adventurers like yourselves to make bigger connection with some of the nobility for contract jobs and so on. And I just have to prepare the attendee list if you wish to attend.
Yes, we'll be going, all three of us.
Yes, yes.
All right.
And my familiar.
Familiar, right? Yep. Okay, all right. Very well. That is then set. You also, as part of the champions, also gain rights to an estate if you wish to buy one.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Oh, that would be so cold. We'll keep that in mind.
Mhm.
All right. Well,
I don't think I prefer a beachfront property.
well, we have
Personally.
a nice icy beach on the northern side, next to the docks. Great fish.
Can the property be transferred to the capital?
No, unfortunately not. The capital is off limits. There are very specific estate laws have to be done there in order. I believe yes, if you win the Velcron Apex
Of course.
tourney, you'll.
I'm guessing, yeah.
Well, you'll receive a
That makes sense.
favor of the throne. Is what you can win. Sometimes the prize, and that has on occasion granted some people the benefit of procuring an estate within the capital itself.
An estate on top of one of the biggest mountains would be pretty cool. Perfect place for an observatory. Just throwing that out there.
I can see the appeal, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Well,
As Sorel is stuffing her face
Yeah.
in food.
Estate grant is not only limited to the within city walls. If you wish to, for some reason, in exterior want to buy up land that is not within city boundaries, that can also be negotiated, but has to be planned in forefront with the head of estates and has to be conducted with the local lords, which parts of the land can be given, and that can also be discussed. All right. Anyways,
Yep.
next topic is yes, the money that you will receive, 25,000 gold. In which way would you prefer to have it paid out? Would you like it to be within a chest as gold? Would you have it divvied up in silver, or do you want it as straight platinum? You can have it in gold bars. We can keep it.
Platinum, right? Platinum coins would be easiest for us.
Right. We
Yeah.
can keep it within
question-
our bank, so you would not need to carry it, and we keep it for a certain amount of time.
Question to the DM.
Yes.
25,000 gold in platinum pieces would be like a big bag, right?
A bit more than a big bag. That is like hoard level of gold, 25,000 K. At
Yeah,
25.
that's
It
just why I
wouldn't-
think platinum's a lot easier.
It wouldn't fit in my bag of holding, is what I'm asking.
You would need one dedicated bag of holding for 25K.
We
Okay.
have the whole.
We have the portable hold. We could transfer what's in my bag of holding in the portable hold and use the bag of holding for that.
Alternatively, you
So that
can
we have.
mark off 5,000 of the gold, and it will come with, so you will get 20,000 gold within the bag of holding.
No, we already have a bag of holding.
All right.
Yeah, I think
Two.
yeah, technically we do. I think that's what we could do here. We could transfer what I have in my bag of holding into the portable hole and
All right.
put the money in the bag of holding for now.
There are also other methods of transportation. So if you need it to be brought to a location, with obviously a paid fee, we can have them the chest transported to any specified location that you wish, maybe within Collis or also Azathia is within our purview.
Yeah, I mean, I could put in the tower tomorrow, but if we're going to use it right away, then
Yeah, I think bring the chest here so that we can take care of it right now would be the best thing.
mhm.
All right, and then the last thing, you also have the one-time opportunity, which is now to, if you wish to choose so, to invest your money directly into some of the government's own thing, and then you will get unique benefits depending how much you would invest in which of the local stocks. So, for example, if you would invest in the mines, you would get permanent discounts depending on how much you invest. You can invest within the estates, and then you would get a permanent discount on any estate you would try to buy. You can also invest within the trade, which is local to Hostvan, and then travel can be discounted heavily or even for free. You can procure ships. Or you can also invest in our forges, and any things you would buy of Colossus make would also come at a discount.
Do diamonds come out of here, or is that more from the capital?
Oh yes, and materials such as those, which also coming from our forges, would also become as a discount.
Oh boy.
No, I got
She's gonna need a minute.
You can also choose to invest in the military, which gives even more additional boons. And
I always do it later as well, right?
unfortunately, no, this is a one-time thing. Usually investments
jeez.
are held. It's a
No,
grant.
no. Well, let's take the coin. It's fine.
All right. And writes it down. You and the last one I forgot to mention. Not, I don't believe it will sway your mind, but you also have the ability to invest in the doctrine, the fortified doctrine, and then you get free access to temple supplies and any of their benefits.
Also be on the good side.
Tempting, but
Yeah, I think we're okay.
Right,
yes.
Very well, very well. Down. Okay. Then also just general rights to this to the battle that took place here. That we can feature you in perhaps either theatrical depictions or literature down the line. If you are okay with that, please sign here. If you do not wish to be depicted or used in further fictions down the line, then you don't have to sign this.
History should be remembered, but it
Yeah.
should be remembered accurately. And you just mentioned fiction.
And we.
Yeah, I'm across though.
I was just gonna say, what if we try to make a little bit of a deal here and say we have to approve of everything that gets made before it gets distributed?
Do you want to be tracked down for the next however many months or years or days?
Because we aren't being tracked already?
The thing
I guess-
is, you're a human. Your expiration date is in about 60 years from now.
Ouch.
History is going to keep going for 200, 300, 500, 10,000 years more. They're not going to be able to go and well, I mean, they could find your skeleton and talk to it and ask permission to it, but then that would be a little bit weird, and Isarel just goes on a tangent about necromancers.
I
and
get it.
stuff.
Okay. Cross it out.
So you,
Yeah, no thank you.
also it's a no. So you just don't
Yeah,
do
it's a
anything.
no.
You don't sign the
Yeah.
contract.
Yeah.
Okay. So all right. Then that concludes all of the things I need to do. And well, with the estate you can think about. Though then you just have to go to the normal. Your names have been written within the logbooks, so you have now permission to build an estate within the
confines of the lordship of the Moradin family house, which is around this area, just to say. And you wish to have platinum as the means of payment, so 250.
Can we do like 20,000 platinum, 5,000 gold?
You mean
200
200 platinum and 5,000 gold?
I mean, if you have to, yeah.
I see. All right.
Yes.
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 20,000
20,000 platinum.
in platinum.
Ah,
Yeah.
I see.
Yep.
There was a word
There is.
missing. There was a word missing.
As Joe's, yeah, it's been a tough day. I'm tired.
I'm the speaker of the group.
All right. All right. All right. Thank you very much for your time. And you may leave when you please. You may, if you wish.
Yes. Question.
Yes.
Where is going to be the after party tomorrow?
Oh, yes. Excuse me.
It would be good to know where to show up.
Yes, exactly. You can meet at the bridge that leads to the Vendrick's estate. There is a couple of guards. They will be informed that the Fate Weavers will be allowed entry. And after seeing your faces, they will admit you inside.
Great. Thank you very much.
No problem.
Okay, I think we're ready to go.
Yep.
After we get to go.
Oh.
Bless you.
Oh, the spider is sneezing.
It's just glamour.
Yeah. It's internet chicken. Yeah. He's like, okay, thank you very much, and enjoy the after party, and enjoy the gold. They will be sent. Do you wish to have it now, or do you want to have it sent
Yes,
anywhere?
please.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, you can stay here until 0, but then the arena's been closed, and then you will have to leave.
Yep, no worries.
Okay. And he then just does a little bow and then leaves. And you're once again alone in this room.
I
Tomorrow's good.
will let you know, Greg, what I have in the bag of holding so that you can put it in the hole.
Mhm.
Because I have a couple things that are somewhat important.
Oh. We haven't looked at that device in a while since we melted it.
Mm-hmm.
Should we maybe double check that that's safe if the chrysalis survived?
Mm-hmm. It would be
If
a
there's
good
blight
idea.
in there?
So I'm gonna sit down and I'm going to open my bag of holding and I'm going to will into existence the dynamite stick that we have left and hand it over to Eirik. I'm going to will into existence the chainmail that I've been carrying for Jade for so long, and I'm going to will into existence her shield as well. That's been in the bag of holding for a while.
Yeah.
So, do you have... So, it's a dynamite stick, a chainmail, and a shield. A basic shield.
Yep. Dynamite. Chainmail. Basic shield.
And then once those are out, I will pull out the... Well, I'll put the bag like this and shake into existence the incineration chamber
Yes.
to make it flop. Because I remember that it's heavy. So I'm just like, all right, come out.
And it just go cracks onto the ground, leaves a tiny dent there as it falls down without being caught. And it looks just like the way you left it, completely molten, charred black, deformed. There doesn't seem to be any blight on it, as far as you can tell. Yeah, and just this molten cube that you have.
Can I see if I can find the 4 small chrysalis?
Yeah, you can make an investigation check.
Ooh, okay.
21?
21.
Yeah, you like try to, you can't really pry it open. It's like very heavy and, solid metal. And after its molten state, it's just in a weird shape. But because of it, there are like some holes that you can look through, and just gleaming inside of them, it does still seem that all 4 are intact. And you just know from what you've learned from Ike, if there ever were a case where they wouldn't be intact anymore, then a bigger problem would have been at hand.
So when we have time, we should probably remove them from this cube so we can either use them or sell them.
It would be good to have an extraction done at some point in a safe way, obviously.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not something we likely could do. We don't have the facilities for that, so
Right.
we'd probably have to pay someone to take this apart, thus introducing someone new to the item.
Yeah.
Very
Which
true.
could be a problem.
I don't think I have any magic that can reshape an object. That seems not my purview.
I can, to a point, melt stuff with fire, but it's not great. It's not the best. I can create something quite close to magma, but it's not really magma, so it's not. I mean, it's not going to be helpful there.
Do I think I can? I mean, I wouldn't use it unless I know it was safe. If I could disintegrate just the metal, not the chrysalis.
Oh, there you're really finicking with something.
You're
for-
about to create an implosion right there.
Yeah, that's you realize that's a very risky thing to do.
Okay,
Just because
I figured.
You-
yeah.
You're basically the guy that has a fireworks in his hand and is like, what if I light it like this? Is this gonna work?
Okay, we'll find somebody that can do
Yeah.
it safely.
So I can help push it into the hole.
Yeah. By the way, like Eric, you have the skill set to do this. You just need the right environment to be able to do it, because that
Yeah,
was like part of your job while working.
that's all I did, but
Yeah.
it's not like I'm just gonna do that in like the room of an inn.
Exactly. Like if you have access to a forge or something like that, you could probably do that. Just
Or a
letting you know.
workshop, perhaps?
Mm-hmm. If only.
Yeah.
Alright. Another knock on the door, and you can see 2 dwarfs bring in a somewhat smaller chest, because 200 platinum, definitely a lot less, but 5,000 gold still takes a lot of chest. So it's actually a medium chest. So it's about this wide and this tall. Seems to be all black, silver trim, with a hatchet onto it, and they also give you a key. So you just kind of, and one says, "All right, here's your money. Just have you for yourself," and he kind of unlocks it and opens the chest, and there you can see nicely displayed 200 platinum and 5,000 gold. Here you go. And then they leave.
All right. Chuck it in the bag of holding. Let's go.
And yeah, then you can add.
So, the item in my bag of holding is bag full of 25,000 gold. That is the item.
Yeah. That is
A bag full. A bag full.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Well, I guess what time of day is it now? Like noon?
No, it's evening. It took place in the evening.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, pretty late actually. So it's like around 10.
Thank God. Yeah, we should probably go get a room.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, partially me not remembering. Did we have a plan to go stay somewhere, or did this all happen?
It
This
literally
all happened in
It's so
like
quick.
this, like this, like this. We never asked if we were welcome to stay where my parents are located.
Oh, we literally
So
got
I
to town,
guess-
talked to her parents for 2 minutes, and they were like, "Hey, there's a re-event going on right now."
Yeah, and then
Right.
Fiora ran out the door.
Well, you did take a long rest before doing that because you teleported, obviously. And you did went to a tavern. You did book a room that you like, got some people got kicked out because you paid an extra.
Oh,
That is-
that's right.
Yes.
Oh, right.
Yes.
That's great.
Opposite
Yes.
of the
I
arena.
forgot that.
Fiera kicked people out to sleep in a good bed.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
So you do have a in room. You could stay
Let's
at.
just go there. I can
Let's-
set an
let's-
alarm, and then we'll be fine.
Yeah. And I don't sleep, so.
Flex. All right. Yes, you can definitely go back there. It's once again a bit of a more rowdy crowd that the arena is.
I guess on the way leaving, can I just keep an eye out for any of those 3 groups?
Sure, you can make a perception check.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Glamour, I might help Glamour. I'm telling him to do this.
Okay.
He has better eyes than me. He has +3 perception, so +3 to this. If I can, oh god, how do I use the character sheet? It's a save. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, there it is. Okay. Advantage. Whoa.
Oh, you gave him
You got-
advantage.
Yeah, he's looking at me.
All right. Yeah, as you leave within the corridors, you don't seem to see anything, but as you kind of exit and you don't see anything for the moment, and you kind of give up hope, and you enter back into the tavern. And as you enter into the tavern, you can see that there's a bit of a cluster of groups that are formed at the bar, and you can see that the attention is currently being drawn by the Daring Deans. You can see that Azathia is there, just kind of spinning her tail and talking to some of the people there.
Of
And
course she is.
the others are kind of just up to the side and just kind of drinking. And she seemed to have given a round to all the people, which is why they're kind of actively listening there.
Oh. They seem like badasses. Well, if I see the older wizard that I think was with them, I'll just message him as we're walking by.
Oh, you cut out.
Oh, thing. Yeah, I'll just message him, like what room we're staying in, and that he is welcome to stop by.
All right.
And also, I would appreciate his name.
Okay, yeah, you kind of send it out, and you glimpse over. You can see he gets the message, but you can also see that he's fucking drunk. And you kind of get like,
What? Yeah, oh, sure. Dasoni Winters. The pleasure meeting you.
I'll go up to the one that is currently talking and try to, like, push somewhat my way in to get to her. Be like, with my hand, ready to, like, get a good handshake and be like, that was a great arena fight, and I just, like, go to shake her hand.
Yes, you kind of mingle, you try to squeeze your way through. Some people, kind of get annoyed that someone's trying to get closer. But you can see that she sees you approaching, and then she also, like, as you kind of finished a bit of what she was telling, she takes a big sip of her, what's it called? Tankard, and then sees you, obviously, coming in, and
Yeah.
as soon as you say that, and she says, "Aha! Well, greeting me here, Heuser."
Yes, that is me. I believe you're. Oh, I'm terrible with names. I'm very sorry.
It's okay. No need to be humble. Anastasia Village people. This is one of the winners of the tournament. We have the pleasure of meeting. Yeah, I bet she's more than happy to give us all around, eh? And you can see all of them so,
I was coming to say congratulations for participating. We're actually heading to bed because we're all beat.
Don't be a party pooper. Come on, the night has just started. Look at all these folks eager to listen to you.
I'm sure you're all going to have fun, and I'll just kind of like druid craft like a bunch of stuff like flowers and stuff, and I'll just start to weasel my way back out.
Yeah, you can see some people are like, booing and disappointed. You're obviously dodging to pay for the rounds. But you kind of weasel your way through, and enough distractions being made as you do crafting all of these flowers, and most of them are already quite drunk, and you kind of just make your way away there. But
which is why Isara resorted to like cheap tricks of like, hey, here's stuff to look at. I'm going.
Yeah, but unfortunately that also draws the crowd soon. Obviously, this tavern is racked full with presumably people who came all the way here to visit the arena. And now that you've kind of, or at least I sort of somewhat made itself known, you're now being just rammed by a lot of people just asking you questions like, oh my god, how was it fighting in the arena? Oh my god, you were so gorgeous, the spells you casted, and just getting bombarded.
I'm gonna have my mage hand just come in and start like just pushing people away so she can have a path to leave.
Yeah, as you're doing that, the crowd is still, trying to forcefully push the way towards you, and as she's slowly moving your way, some people are now starting to see you guys and recognizing you guys, as now a flock of people is approaching you, and you're getting swarmed by both seemingly mercenaries and just locals, asking you a ton of different questions about how the arena went for you guys. And you see one dwarf even specifically coming up to you, Freya, and he's like, oh my god, did your shadowmancy there? So it's highly illegal here. Oh wait, that is quite the thing to do.
In Dwarven, I'll say, not quite shadowmancy. I'm sure you saw some of my spells were quite bright.
Oh,
I literally had wings growing out of my...
Oh, definitely. That's why it was so intriguing. I mean, you set off the show. I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy. Never seen that before.
I tried to do new things.
New things.
That's my passion.
That's what I like. We've never seen so. I visited this arena multiple times. I've never seen like something like that. I mean, that is just gorgeous. Hope you don't get into trouble with any of the guards now, though.
Should be okay.
All right. And you lads, the things you built, that cannon of yours, amazing. Right out of your mind, did you do that yourself?
Yep, I very much did that all myself.
Oh, are you perhaps part of the Arcana administration?
No, it's all just it's just my own interests.
Self-interest? Wow, what a place. I mean, you could start a guild right here, right now. I bet people will be flocking to you.
Probably, that's an idea. That's definitely an idea, and I'm backing away.
And
okay.
he's just pushing, very extroverted individual. And presumably all of you just try to one-to-one retire back to your rooms.
Mm.
And you have people following you all the way to your rooms, and you have to like say like and then shut the door right in front of their faces. And some of them you're still talking through, but you have a big chamber rooms, and as you get to the back of it, you aren't as disturbed any longer.
I can't even burn a spell just to turn into a cave bear to scare them away. It's bad. I just want to go to bed.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
We can't stay here very long.
No. No, we're gonna get swarmed like that.
Well, I might be done with the mission tomorrow, so... Or we can at least change rooms, or I can summon the tower. But not tonight.
Well,
But I can prepare an alarm just to make sure nobody comes in.
I think that would be a good idea.
Yeah, I would say so.
Mm-hmm. Also, congratulations, Fate Weaver. We are officially arena champions. And we can add that to the title list.
Yes. Especially after round 1, we really found our strength. And defeating all 3 of the monsters that appeared is actually just icing on the cake.
Yep, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, tomorrow. Get back to work.
Alright. Then I presume you all just tiredly go and lie down on the pretty comfortable beds that are waiting for you here. And unless anyone wants to do something before they go to sleep, you probably all just pass out sleeping or pass out meditating.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, fall asleep pretty quickly.
Yeah, and you do so, and the night flies by. You have a truly, just one of those knockout sleeps that you have after experiencing a bunch of physical and mental stress where not even the mental fatigue is able to keep you awake because your body is just craving that rest. And so as you wake up the next morning, as one of the windows which you were too lazy to close during the evening because you all just wanted to rest, you're woken by the bright sunlight that's piercing through the kind of white clouds. Though as you all wake up, you gather that you probably slept in for a bit. You were really, really, really exhausted, and it's probably already like 10 a.m. So you slept for like a good 11 to 12 hours. And your day is yours, and you get a long rest.
Get
Wow.
my stuff back. Get new spells.
Wow. I
How-
haven't heard that. I haven't heard that phrase in so long.
Yeah.
It feels like weeks.
Perhaps even months.
Yep. Oh my
Oh,
gosh!
you're
I
having
can
spell slots
change-
again.
I can change my spells. Okay, so we're gonna go to an after party to gather information. What type of spells should I take?
Good question. That's a good question. I mean, we're told this in the evening. Is that right? Tomorrow evening. So we have the morning to ourselves.
We have to get fancy clothes.
I'm not changing. Um,
I can always put back my regal diplomat dress, but I feel like this new garb is pretty fancy.
I mean, it is. I just don't want to be showing up and looking like crap if everyone else is dressed up in like actual nice clothing.
right.
Is it time to get a suit for Eirik, perhaps?
I mean,
Mm.
probably. I mean, I don't know. I just if you think I'm
I
gonna
think
be
it's up to
okay,
you.
I think it would be nice if you dressed up a little for once.
I don't like being out of place in a place that everyone is, a lot.
Us two as girls, we can get away with the dresses that we have because they are quite fancy. We like fancy stuff, and you're more of a work hard, play hard kind of guy. So I think a nice suit could be good and perhaps, boost your image a little.
I don't think it will boost much.
Oh, come on. That and a nice bath, you can't go wrong.
Maybe I don't want to like.
I think it's fine to be yourself. Whatever you're
There's
comfortable.
that. There's also that, yes.
Because if you're in a suit and tie and you're fidgety, then that can actually be worse.
It's also true. I don't know. I also don't necessarily want to be taking armor off, so.
Right. I mean, at the end of the day, we're arena champions. Not... I don't know. We don't sit behind a
As
desk.
long as you two think I'm okay staying
Absolutely.
as is, I don't want to insult you. That's all I'm saying.
Oh no, you're not going to insult me.
No.
All right. No clothes it is.
Please be dressed.
Viera, can you like roll back time for a second so I can?
No, that's staying in all the histories.
Okay. What I'm wearing, it is.
Yes. You're absolutely fine the way you are. I mean, we addressed the nations dressed
That's true.
less than this. Less than
Yeah.
this. Glamour did fancy up our garb. Even if it's so very practical for travel and combat and stuff, it is quite the upgrade. It is quite nice. You look very nice in your new kit.
It hasn't
I
been
think-
through weeks and weeks of hardship.
It hasn't seen a demon yet, which helps.
That's true.
There's no demon spit on it. Yeah.
Problem solved.
Yes.
Okay. Well, since we have the morning, should we peruse town, or do we have pre-investigations to do?
I mean, perusing town and going perhaps shopping a little bit for some things might be a good way to gain perhaps a little bit of information about the merchant overseer and see how the people feel about him.
That's a good point.
We can do both at the same time.
Yeah, I think
We
that's
can
fair.
we can definitely get a feel of merchants, like how they feel with their overseer. It's usually a good way to see if, like, is he working with or against the people, right? If everybody hates him and hates the new monarchy, then, like, we know we have a problem at hand.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I guess let's go for a walk then.
Yeah? Yeah, I'm going to walk behind you guys while I start choosing my spells for today. And
Me too.
yeah, yeah. What type of spells should I prepare for today?
Oh boy. That's good.
No dragon for sure.
It's a utility. We're probably not going to fight, but if we find something bad and dangerous, utility's always good. Fact finding. Variety.
Just in the event that we need to sort of, disappear quickly or blend in or whatever, I'm getting disguise self.
Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, that's a good one. Spells for a party.
Spells for a party. All right. So wall of fire.
Yeah, might have to burn it down.
Yeah.
Well, it's made of gold. We can't.
Wall of stone.
Maybe. We have to make an escape.
I mean,
Escape spells would be a good idea. Because we don't always do perfectly. Probably good enough. Okay. So what's the difference between Merchant Plaza and Market District? Merchants live in the plaza?
The difference is merchants is like more B2B. So it's for merchants from merchants. And market district is like B2C. So to consumers is where you usually where most of the people buy like the direct consumer sellers. So usually Merchants Plaza is more like if you want to do business deals for like, shops to shops and stuff like that. Bulk orders, while the market district is a marketplace for normal citizens to buy their stuff.
Okay, so we can start in the Market District. And then just talk to people in the plaza, since they're more...
I need
Okay.
to roll for my Staff of Woodlands restoration. Just give me 1 quick second. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, so as you exit the tavern or slash inn and kind of probably make your way first to the market district, I assume.
Yep. Yeah, I'll bring us there. And Lamber's coming with too.
Yeah, trudging through snow. Luckily, Fiera, thanks to the Tiamat's blood, you aren't quite as affected by the cold temperatures, which allows you to, wear the clothing that you are wearing. Isoel and Eirik, you both, however, are feeling the bite of the cold since you aren't wearing any clothes specified for temperatures like these, and you are...
We did
We
buy.
went-
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
we bought
yeah,
winter
yeah,
clothing.
yeah,
We
yeah.
did buy. Yeah, we did.
So yeah, so you have to... you probably have to wear these heavy coats before
Oh,
you
yeah,
go
I have
out.
winter's clothes. Yep.
Yeah, you bought them in... Not in Delos Solis. Did you buy them in Delos Solis? Or did you buy
All
them...
from here.
Valmir, okay, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so you're wearing your tight, big fur
Yep.
coats, walking around, and that kind of lets you, blend in more with the crowd, and you see the rowdiness of yesterday evening definitely has died down, and since it's the beginning of a new VOS, the arena also is now a bit more empty, and the market stalls that were, all around the arena, also most of them have closed. Only a couple of them are open, selling warm drinks or skewered meats and stuff like that. And just it seems like everything ramps up as it gets to the, new arena beginning, and after that dies, or after the arena fight, everything kind of dies down a bit, and it's you know, like during a work day, if you go into a city where there's not much, and then during the weekend, nightlife and stuff like that, you can definitely feel the shift, and it's more comfortable for you now going through the city and stuff like that, where people are just going to work and doing their usual business, and you're walking straight towards the market district, carts going in and out of it, many people also just walking around, and that's also where we're going to take our break. So I'll see you guys in a minute and return to the Go Out Shopping episode. Let's go. Yeah, so see you guys in a quick sec. Bye. And we're back. So obviously this is a bit of a downtime activity. So you're probably perusing through the market district, I would assume, to kind of see what you find. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Very well. So as you do that, and since you don't really have any, you know, time restraints, you have enough time to just kind of wander around and kind of get a good feel about all of the stores and markets that are there. And they're pretty big markets here in comparison to, like, for example, De La Solis, which is, you know, a much smaller city. So it's more akin to actually the size of Sunania. It's very large. There's lots going on, and many different markets. And you can see everything is also different from the typical, you know, elven way of just. I like to compare the, what's it called, city layouts, like America versus Europe, where Europe is just fucking clustered and everything's like crazy, while New York, for example, everything's like in a rigid grid. And so there are lines and roads that are very geometric and placed in very specific ways, so it's easy to walk and easy to kind of look everywhere. So it's quite easy to get like a feel. You can see this is a very dwarven thing to have everything very structured and symmetrical and stuff like that. And many of the houses are obviously covered in deep snow. Most of them built out of stone. And have a bit more of a flavorful architectural taste than the elven ones, since many of the big elven cities were built with the help of light crystallises. Though here it seems like many of the houses actually care for the exterior appearance and have either customized outer architectural styles that deviate from other houses with just fancy outlinings or a lot of statues or even carvings inside of each of the different stores and markets here. So there's a bit of a variety going on. The only difference is that everything here is very monotone. So it's either grey stone and then white snow. And that's also one of the reasons why they have to deviate visually with what actually the stone is showing. So while there's no deviation in coloration, there is definitely deviation in form that you see here. And as you're going around, first thing you see is a candy store known as the Candy Kiln. And you can see it's those big candy stores that only exist in like major metropolises, you know, like the M&M store that's just fucking filled with all the M&Ms you can see. And similar to this is a huge store to just be selling candy. There's a big forge within here as well. Because yeah, that's one gargantuan chimney that just comes out of a very circular based first floor. And the entire building seems to be made out of a very heavy cast iron that is a bit black in coloration. That's why it kind of jumps out compared to the other buildings, but obviously the surface of it. And this is the only building that is not covered in snow, because the building itself seems to be having quite the high temperature from obviously the activity going inside of there. And you can occasionally see bits of fire even being ejected out of the big chimney that is there. You find a weapons store known as Hella Wild Swords. And they seem to be selling a variety of non-magical and magical weaponry. Then you also find a place that sells or specifies in ores, minerals and gems, known as More Ores. You also see a big general store just is named All and Everything. And you also see a quite unique building, which is like an upside down ship, it looks like, but only the front part of it, which I do not know the name of. I need that book that Travis uses. What's that? Beginners terms for sailors or something like that. But yeah, it's the front side, but upside down, and you can see that it kind of comes to a point where there's also like a statue in front of it, which is that of a woman, but it's also upside down. That's kind of just catching a chest.
Like Matt's bookshelf behind him?
Yeah, wow. Kind of. Yeah, but it's kind of going to the front. So there's a little... it covers a bit of the area then, and it leads down there. And you can see 4 chimneys coming out of different spots on top of it. It's known as the Black Vanquish. And it seems to be a black powder store, which is very rare. Don't really find that around Azathia. And last but not least, there's a big magical store here known as the Varium Haze. And it's only 1 floor building, but it's quite wide and long. And there are many shelves, and you can see on display a variety of magical trinkets, arcane focuses, wands, staffs, and other such items at display. And those are all of the stores you would see of interest to you guys.
Oh, who wants to pick first?
Yeah. Who wants to do what?
Okay, what do we absolutely need to be looking for? Potions.
Potions.
That's probably at the magic shop.
Anything that can protect us.
I have had an idea recently about getting a new weapon. And
A new focus, or
no, just a
like
regular
sword?
No, a hammer, actually. I mean, I don't know if it's actually doable, but if it's going to be doable, this area is probably the best place for it. But I might need to do some more research first, or at least planning before I ask someone to make it for me. But seeing the weapon shop here and the ores and minerals place, it's a decent combination of stuff. So I know where I'll need to go eventually if we have time or come back to. So that's one thing.
Right. Yeah, you can always bring us back here. So. I guess for me, currently, I'd be interested in looking at the magic shop, of course. If they have unique spells in this area. But I kind of need to find a crafter as well. I would love to find somebody that can help me plan an enchantment for my robe. I have a feeling it'll probably take some time and effort, but I've seen the magic they can do here. It's pretty amazing. So I'm up for the magic store.
Cyril, what do you think?
I will just follow you two.
Magic store!
All right.
Let's go to the magic store.
You go to the magic store. Very well. As you enter the very kind of small but wide, oh, well, not small, but, you know, it's like normal, only 1 floor, but very wide with a big glass front. With the, you know, a lot of different things at display, staffs and stuff like that, and you enter inside. And once you enter, there's a small bell that rings as you kind of push open the door, and there's an immediate, funny enough, haze that comes over you that kind of warms your entire body and fills your nose with like a very what's that chocolate biscuits that's very typical? Not Simt, it's... What's it called again? Ah, I only know the German words. It's not cinnamon. Ah, fuck. I forgot it. You know those typical cookies that you have at Christmas? What flavor they have?
Sugar cookies.
Yeah, but they're very specific.
Molasses?
No, not molasses.
Ginger?
No, gingerbread.
No.
Gingerbread cookies.
It's gingerbread.
Like wafers?
No.
Am I crazy?
It's not food.
Yeah. It doesn't matter, but it's.
I mean,
it's
Shortbread?
shortbread.
no. That's not a Christmassy thing.
No?
That's just British. But just like this, a very strong a mixture of kind of gingerbread, cinnamon, and a lot of sweet scents that remind you of kind of a Christmassy feel that also kind of warms your nostrils, just hits you at an instant as you go inside. And also your vision, everything kind of gets like kind of fogged in a more kind of warm brownish hue, but just by a bit. It's almost like you're wearing glasses that have a, you know, brownish tint over them as you step inside of the store. And you can see the store's quite long. The shelves are stacked with a variety of wands and other magical small trinkets, but you can also see a row of staffs lining one wall. You can even see floating above the shelves are also other items, lanterns, gloves, and all kinds of things. And you can see in the center of the store itself, there's a small square made out where currently seems to be a high elven female woman is sitting. It's just currently taking a sip on her tea and is reading through a book that is just floating in front of her, and you can only occasionally see she's like waving a hand, and then one of the pages just goes over, and she doesn't seem to mind you all that much as you enter inside.
Is anyone else inside?
There are a couple of people just perusing the store, yes, but not too many. There's like 3 other individuals, 1 gnome and 2 dwarves. Just it's kind of hard to see them because the shelves are so much taller than them. You only see them as they pass by.
So the architecture for this place, does it look dwarven or elven then? Or like a
It's-
mixture of both?
It's more dwarven, not much elvish, since you know it's squat and it's wide. Though the interior, the furniture seems to be of elven make. Everything that's made out of wood seems to have that kind of elven flair with engravings on the side and kind of these viney twirlies on the edges. So in that respect, it is kind of a mixture.
Okay. Well, yeah, let's go up. If she notices us, I'll just give a wave. Hi, this must be your establishment.
Hello there. Excuse me.
She kind of puts a drink down, and then her book kind of just falls on its own and just goes into a compartment there.
Yes, sir. How can I help you? Looking for anything specific?
I think we're looking for all of the above. I guess. Yeah, we recently came into the cache and would love to arm ourselves up. But we're also maybe looking for somebody that can help with enchantments.
Well, alright. Truly everything you are seeing. Enchantments as in commissions you wished to have made?
Possibly, or at least guidance on who can help us. Kind of look at Eric.
Right, well, you're being rather vague with your requests. The more information you give me, the more I'll be able to help you.
Well, how about you show us around first, and we can see what you're capable of.
Very well. Kind of looks you up and down, and looks the rest of your group.
Right, I see. You have seen your fair share of the worlds, I presume, so I can skip some of the more minor magical trinkets for sale here. I presume a normal arcane focus is not to your interests, and even the
somewhat minor upgrade.
kind of look up at my like Ioun stone that's floating above my head.
Yeah, it's like, I understand. Very well then. So defense, you said, and things that are just going to augment you while you're outside. Is that correct?
More or less.
Right. Well, since I can see you
Oh, and potions.
potions, I have. Well, as you're a wizard, I see a learned one as that as well. I should just take you to the staff section since I'm seeing you aren't carrying one.
Not at the moment.
Ah, very well. Well, I have some in stock. It's not too often I get capable casters visiting my store, and so usually my high-end products are left to collect some dust. So mayhaps one of these I have going to be to your liking, and my hard work I've put into crafting these won't go to waste. And you can see she kind of floats over the desk and then lands very softly in front of you and then starts leading you guys through the store. What are your names, by the way?
Fear.
Hi, Sorrel.
Eirik.
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Zentala. Which my assistant should write for me. So, here I have a collection of some of my staffs. Some of them are just, boosts to your arcane capabilities that can enhance it. We have lower ones, we have some more capable ones, and some of my staffs that have a bit more innate power enchanted within them. We have this. You can see this very bright blue, almost whitish staff that kind of curls like an S, but has like jagged corners, and on the top you can see almost like a frigid crystal that juts out with many different frosted edges, and there seems to be like a permanent white mist flowing slowly out of it. This is a staff of frost. Obviously we're in cold climate, and so access to their power and attunement to their natural surroundings was an easy choice and what inspired me to make this. And this shall give you capabilities to cast spells to create the frosty nature of this land. So, typical spells are such as Ice Storm and Cone of Cold and stuff like that will be part of your arsenal. Then, the more greater, and usually show their best to last, but this is the greatest item I have inside of my inventory right now, and is the most expensive, and I wouldn't have showed it to you, but I get a sense from you, and Ioun stone is quite a rare artifact. It's not easily found, so you must have went through quite a lot to find that. This is a staff of power. Now, this is gonna enhance your abilities in many different ways. You can hold monsters, you can create invisible walls, all sorts of things that allow you to dominate your field and your enemies that dare come into contact with you.
Am I allowed to look that up?
Yes, you may, since she would basically cannot tell you
Power.
what it is.
Jesus. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Oofda. Oh, attack rolls and damage. Oh, it doesn't affect my spell DC. But literally everything else.
Yeah. You even,
20 charges.
And you get a +2 to your armor class as well.
Yikes.
Levitate, lightning bolt, brave enfeeblement. Oh, I get wall of force back. Yeah. Interesting. Well, just let me know what I'm in for. What's the price tag on this?
Well, that's it. This is the greatest piece in my inventory, and this would set you back at around 30,000 gold. I have yet to...
She actually starts crying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a single tear coming out her eye.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I gotta think. We need to think. I would. Oh boy. Oh, the 2 ASC bonus is so good, and savings. Oh god. Go look at other stuff. I'm gonna be busy. Just. Yeah.
Right, I shall give you a moment to breathe. That is the usual reactions I have of other customers coming outside of here. I am very well aware of it. As she takes out, she kind of twirls her wrist and it gives you a handkerchief.
Oh, please, thank you. Yeah.
Right. Well, apart from the staffs, which are my main inventory for magical attack benefits, other useful items which I sell quite often. Usually to the military, they request this quite often, and she kind of floats to a different section. She like just only floats over the shelves, and you have to kind of walk through them to kind of get where she lands. And there's like a big shelf where
I'm gonna follow her with my boots.
Oh, nice. And she kind of looks back, like impressed, it's like, and then lands down very gently. And this big shelf where there are these 2 what seems to be like iron balls, but you know those rubber band balls? It's kind of same, just with like these iron bands that go around to create this ball. And it says these are special type of magical item. These are iron bands of Belaro, and what they can do is you can throw it at a creature, and if you hit successfully, the iron bands will expand and then contract and then trap any creature that is inside of it, restraining it. Very difficult to break through, unless it's a really big monster, then they probably would be able to. But for, you know, creatures, humanoids such as ourselves, that is going to usually do the job. Very good when outside, when encountering monsters. Also good when you're in a pinch. If you think that you might are not up to their task, you can at least trap it and you can make you escape. Great thing is, even if you miss and it lands to the side, no worries, you can just pick it up and then you still have it. Also does not require any attunement, it's just in your inventory and you can use it when the need arises.
And if it does manage to capture a creature,
Yes.
that creature gets out, does that break the item, or is it...
If a creature does manage to get out, which would require it to break the item, it would break the item. And I also...
And obviously not easily repairable because of its properties.
Yeah, it would have to be re-enchanted again. Then you would just have to come to me again and then do it again. Yes. And the great thing about this, it has a special enchantment, which is when you capture a creature inside of it and they attempt to escape and they fail, they are trapped for the next 24 hours and they will not be able to escape.
I like that.
So this is...
I like that a lot.
Yes. But if you have used them, you can reuse them as long as they aren't destroyed.
Is it possible to, once a creature is captured, is it possible to deactivate the item and still have it in like usable shape?
I have to read. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. So you have a command word that you can say that will release anything that's inside. And if you release it, it will contract back to its normal form, and you can reuse it.
Very
But
helpful.
only once a day you can actually call the enchantment. After it releases, you'll have to wait for it to recharge, obviously, once per day
That's fair.
until dawn. Yes, I have 2 of these, and you can see the 2 big balls. This is what the military usually use to capture convicts on the flee or bandits and stuff like that.
How much?
One of these, 5,000. Right. Other thing that might come be in interest. I guess I will skip more of the martial weapons. Not to say that I have many, I don't, but I don't presume any of you use martial weapons. These are more for utility purposes, not so much for fighting, but might help in few specific situations. Obviously, we are here on Hosvan if you'd like to travel, but you don't want to have the pain of relying on other people to transport you overseas and stuff like that. I have a folding boat. So all you have is it's quite a popular enchantment that many merchants out on sea ask me to do, and well, it is as simple as it says. You kind of goes over to one other thing, and you can just see it seems to be like a sheet of metal. And for this, and it turns into a boat. Excuse me, it's not a sheet, it's a wooden box. Yes, you can see a wooden box that's 12 inches long and 12 inches wide and 6 inches deep. So, like this around? Yeah, quite small. Yes, so it has 3 separate shapes it can take. You can say the first command word, and then it will turn into a rowboat. You can say the second command word, and then it will transform into a keelboat. And if you say the third command word, it will return to its previous state.
We don't find ourselves on water that much. What do you have in potions?
Potions. Well, the normal supply of healing potions. I also have greater healing potions. I have also an elixir of life. I also have an oil of etherealness. I know technically not a potion, but that can help you. And yeah, at the moment these are the only concoctions I have available. Oh, and 1 potion of cold resistance that is often asked of me for the sailors.
And how many of your healing potions do you have, and how much are you selling them?
Currently 5 of the normal. Selling them for 75 gold a pop. I have 2 greater healing potions and 1 elixir of life.
I will take all the regular healing potions from you.
Very
When
well.
you say elixir of life, are you talking the elixir of health that cures any diseases, or do you talk about the elixir of life that gives advantage on death saving throws?
The elixir of life.
Okay, cool. Just to make sure. And you said the greater potions were how much?
The greater? 310.
Would you accept 500 for both of them?
Persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Yep. Woo! 27! And she's like... Both for 600, you say?
500.
500. Well, he just bought all of my normal healing potions. I'm okay with that discount.
Thank you.
That's it over.
She doesn't like spending money.
I see.
So she would hear in her head your message as I'm staring at the staff. Do you accept trade?
Well, heavily depends on what is given, but I'm open to it.
And before I think too much on this, you don't have some big contract you need filled or item retrieved or something that a group of 3 pretty strong mercenaries could do for you?
Well, at the moment, not really. I'm quite satisfied with my place in this town, in this state of the world.
And then there's still like 3 strangers in here that,
Well,
or 3 other people.
it's like I said, a decently big
Okay.
store, and they're just mingling around somewhere else in a different corner of the shop.
Okay. And then quietly I'll message, what are the laws on trading chrysalis here?
Oh, they're quite open. They're being openly sold here since a new law has passed several months ago.
Okay.
Though, I will say, just you seem quite straightforward. I have been able to detect a decline in the potency of elemental crystals since the strange event that happened a couple of days ago. So I think with the passing of this magic is changing in its entirety, as I am sure all of you have felt. And the rage of the crystals I think is going to end relatively soon.
That doesn't bode well. Okay, yeah, after staring at this long enough, I'll join the others. Well, I would like the staff. Question is how to pay for it. There's a couple items I don't need that I have. And I think there's some things we could trade with. What do you both think about showing her that item we put in the hole? Because I don't think we'll be using it, and she might be the perfect person to safely get them out and use them for herself.
I'm not opposed. I don't necessarily want to be carrying it forever.
The
And I
quicker we
think
can
that
get
staff-
rid of it, the better that would be.
Okay.
And yes, that staff looks like something that could be quite useful for you.
It'll be quite useful at keeping me alive, honestly, mostly. AC and saving throws +2 is pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. Okay. Well, Eirik, if you can open it up.
Yeah, I'll find a little open spot on the floor and throw down the hole and hop inside.
Yeah. Doesn't seem to be too strange, obviously in a magic store, so you just do that. There's probably like a dedicated area in the store that is made for that. Where you can unfold your portable hole and you jump down there. And you bring it
I'll
out.
just-
Good.
Yep, hand straight up. Or mage hand all it
So,
up through the hole.
do you say anything before you just hand it over?
Yeah. I guess as it's kind of coming out, he's putting it down. I'll just let her know. So funny story. We found this. There was blight inside, so we used 4 Exless Fire Chrysalis to obliterate it, and it ended up melting. But the chrysalis are still inside and usable. And we don't really know much about the metal material, but it would be an all-in-one package, and it's probably a project for you.
Interesting. Alright. You can make a persuasion check as he's just kind of staring at it.
I think I'll be chronal shifting today.
I
Yeah.
see Fiera starts to and as she starts chrono shifting, I'll say like, okay, do it again. Do it again.
Yep. Timey-wimey, I guess.
Yeah.
There's-
And I could also offer this to you as well, and I put down the Staff of Withering down.
Interesting. Alright.
So I don't
another
know.
story for that one. We found that in underground dungeon.
That's where most things are found usually, out in the wild.
Well, a dungeon that sealed away blood magic and undeath.
That sounds great. I've been in a dungeon that had a mutated frost hag before that kept 10 dire trolls locked up inside. That was quite a time. That's where I got the inspiration for the frost stuff, actually. It's made out of one of the teeth from the frost hag there. But this does seem interesting. Alright. I will say, since the market value of the fire crystals are still somewhat valuable, but it's plummeting as people are starting to realize they aren't as useful as they were. But the stuff of withering, you say, has some interesting necrotic properties on it. I can give you, for anything you buy, a 10,000 gold discount.
How much was the staff again? 25 or 30?
30.
Brings it to 28.
Well, I have other interesting things I can still show you. One is this fancy hat over here, and you kind of made chance a hat that was sitting on a puppet, and it kind of goes over as one of these, what's it called? Those pointy hats that they used to wear, you know, the musketeers that have like these pointy hats and has a big feather. This is a, well, finally for its very obvious and attention-grabbing design, a hat of disguises. With that, while wearing it, and I put it on, you can change your shape however often you wish, and then you changes into a different person. And then another one changes into Israel, changes into Eric, changes into Fiera. And as a flavor of colors, obviously their expertise is in crafting. We have this that I was able to procure myself. It is a manual of clay golems. With this you can create your own clay golem if you wish.
Never heard of that.
Can they be maintained? Or is it like a one golem, and then once it's destroyed, it's gone?
Yes, once it's destroyed, it is obviously gone. This just is
Als die instructions and the last arcane breath of life that you need to instill it with the animated properties so it can never move. But as once you've created it, it can and will follow your orders. Though this is also not the most expensive item here. It's quite cheap actually, just because it requires a great amount of material that you have to procure to even start building this thing, obviously. It's just a magical being after all. And also requires quite a bit of time to do it as well. But once it's complete, it will stay until it's destroyed and will obey your orders without question. I actually have 2 of these, but they're in the back room helping me out.
Okay. You must also pay 65,000 gold to purchase supplies. Whew.
It's a lot of clay.
That's a lot of magic clay.
Well, it's not only clay you need to build this thing, it's everything you put inside of the clay. Different gem dusts and stuff like that.
I guess assume the golem becomes animated. To create a clay golem, I guess I don't know how strong a clay golem is. Probably beefy boy.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It can cast slow.
Okay.
As a perspective, it has 133 HP.
Jakes.
It's rather slow, it's only 20 feet. It has acid, poison, psychic, and bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Acid, poison, psychic immunity, and bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks not made with adamantine weapons. Cannot be charmed, exhausted, frightened, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned. Yeah, it's pretty strong. Also has magical resistance, as all clay golems have. Oh wait, no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, it gains haste. It doesn't slow. It was other golem that does slow. Let's see if it's. Oh, okay. Actually, that was the old golem. This one, yeah, it's the same. It's still just. It has acid, poison, psychic immunities, and bludgeoning, piercing, slashing resistance. So it doesn't matter if it's magical or non-magical weapons. Has resistance against all bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. And 120.
It's super strong.
And 123. Yeah, it has 20 strength. 80
Shit.
con.
So we'd have to find those materials. Oh boy. We'd venture.
Just add more things to our list of to-dos.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Alright, I need to focus on the staff. So were you interested in Azrael's staff at all?
Well,
For possible trade?
well, yes, that's what I said. The staff plus this.
Oh,
Right.
plus the crystal
Yeah.
listed. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. That's still so far away.
Yeah.
I don't want to take thousands from you guys. How much for the Ioun stone? Because that's probably what I would trade out of agility.
Arthur, like these stones, though I personally am not a collector, but I know some wizards who have encountered who would pay good money for that. That would just add another 1,000, so an 11,000 for the
Ooh.
match discount.
I need more cash. Okay.
I have an idea. How about we put this on hold? We keep this as is right now, and I turn around to Fiera and Eirik and say, we still have that sponsorship that we could do for the casino.
Yes.
That might give us
true.
a little bit of extra cash. You know,
That's
maybe
true.
maybe that could sponsor that purchase. It might be a good idea to go talk to them.
I mean, you know, there's probably more going on in the casino than meets the eye. As Glamour would know.
Oh, is he out?
Yeah.
Don't do it. You will be selling your soul. I don't want them to use the clothes that I made. I told you how fucked up of people they are. I told you how fucked up they are. You don't want anything to do with them. Trust
But
me.
what about all of the not fucked up people who are going to start seeing your creation?
They're gonna find a way to twist it. And then they're probably gonna say it's their creation. So I won't even get credit. So yeah, they're stealing, thieving, conniving, believing, anything eving. Individuals.
You're saying that because you don't like them.
Of course I don't. I told you what they did to me, or what they wanted to do to me. That's not something normal people would do, alright? I'm just saying, they are deal makers. Alright? If you make a deal with them, it's probably going to be in their favor.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I'd rather make a deal with the devil. I will say it right now.
We can arrange that. Okay, well, let's leave it for now.
You can have them make a deal with the devil. How fun would that be? They probably already have. I'm gonna be honest, they probably already have.
That'd be an interesting meeting. Okay, do we need anything else here?
Well, I was going to ask one more thing. Do you have anything in stock or any potential that you can maybe create or enchant something to help me be faster?
Well, the Ion stone of your friend over here would make you faster.
Yes,
Yikes,
I know.
okay. That turned quickly.
But yes, of course, I have created many of designs of boots that can allow a bit of a pep in your step if you serve well. Depending, of course, the extent of your request, but I could definitely do a couple of enchantments. Enchantments take time, they take gold, but that is entirely within my purview of things I can do.
Yeah, well, I mean, here's the thing. In my own, spare time, I've tinkered and done a lot of sort of experiments on my own. And as you saw, I just start floating up in front of her again. And these have allowed me to explore the world in a way that I never expected. Is there a way to combine what I've done to my boots with something to make them faster?
Yes, definitely. I do think that is a possibility. Adding on enchantments, one of the many things I do. I mean, most magical items of the higher category have multiple enchantments combining to bring a more specialized effort.
Looking for speed for a while, I'll be honest. They both know. What are we talking there? What kind of price?
Alright, so you only want more speed, that's it, right?
Yeah, I've just found myself a little slow to the to the jump on a lot of things.
Right, well, I can do within about a vast time a minor speed increment boost on top of the shoes you already have, which would only cost 5,000 gold, and you have a permanent increase. Basically communicating a 5 feet movement increase, permanent movement increase. You can tune it up. You can get a bit more of a boost. That would set you around then 12,000 gold. That would probably require not much more time. Still same enchantment, just have to have more of the more fancy runes inscribed on it. Maybe like 15 days, 1.5 was. And that would have a more potent boost to your speed. Basically, mechanically, a 10 feet movement increase.
Okay. I don't want to take too much of everyone else's money either. Yeah, can't do that yet, but thank you. Good to know.
No worries.
Yara, if you don't want your Ioun Stone, I can take it.
But that was just.
I was
Like-
part of the deal.
I
Yeah.
know.
I don't have anything else right now.
And to be fair, it
Well-
doesn't actually increase your movement speed. It just increases dex.
Dex. +1 initiative.
If you're not wearing armor.
Oh, man. Alright, well, I'm sad. Are we ready to go?
Well, I will still be here. And if you do manage to find your way in some more gold, I don't think the stuff is going to be bought anytime soon. You are probably the, I don't know, countless customer that has went inside, eyed, filled with glistening sparkles to then only be disappointed and leave again. And are
Well,
probably
to be fair, it is a beautiful item that is incredibly expensive, but probably more than worth its gold weight. It's just,
Pretty much.
it's a lot of money even for people that have money.
it sure is. And I would hope that it find its place into the right hands.
You don't want that kind of power in the wrong hands, that is for sure.
No.
I guess, would you be interested in buying these crystals off us?
Well...
Or do you know somebody else that might be interested?
Well, you could try to. I know that. Well, I usually do most of the enchantments for other people. And most people will get their chrysalises from more orcs down the street. They also sell elemental chrysalises. So. But I've had some ideas floating around, and I wouldn't mind spending a bit of extra coin to perhaps use them. So, for 8,000 gold, I would take them off your hands.
I have no idea what the market price is for crystals. These are the smallest ones.
I would know, right? I would have an idea because of the studies that I was doing and the stuff I was involved.
Can make a history check.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I'm somewhat good at history, so.
Yeah, you probably educated yourself.
Yeah.
With the
Yeah,
agreements.
I'm very
Whoa.
educated. I'm very educated.
It obviously varies from country to country,
Yeah.
and most of your studies were in Azathia, and
Yeah.
they were expensive because of the Holy Religios sanctions, and so only
Yeah.
certain people with certain certificates were even allowed to buy them.
Yeah.
This seems to be different from what you've heard from Zentala to be the case in Collis, which will obviously bring the
Yeah.
price way down.
Yeah.
So you would estimate perhaps like a market sell price of around maybe 3,000 gold for an Exilis Chrysalis. But not more than that, and that's like,
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, you see Isorel kind of, she's like, that sounds about fair if she wants to sell them back with somewhat of a price.
And she has to get them out of the melted
Yeah,
metal.
she does have some work to do as well. Yeah, it sounds like a fair price. Yes, when you count yeah.
I'm fine with it if you both are. Just to get it off our hands and.
I don't want it.
I'm good with getting rid of it.
Okay.
Right, very well.
Yep.
And yeah, she basically kind of goes back behind the counter, and you can see she kind of sets up 4 gems next to each other, who are all of 4 different colors, and then she kind of weaves her hands and then opens her hand. And as she does so, you can see different arcane runes spinning around, and the gems kind of light up, and then suddenly a small chest appears on the counter. And she lifts up her hand, opens up, and you can see 800 platinum sitting inside of there. There you go.
Portable
Add it to your
hole?
bag.
I don't have a spot in my bag anymore. The bag is full.
Oh,
Portable hole it is.
into the hole. Yep.
Yeah. Iris hole is big.
Oh, please. That and the no clothes is.
Damn. Iris
yeah.
is a kinky boy. He gets
Yep.
around. He gets around.
Yep.
He doesn't though.
Yeah,
That's the worst of it. Yeah, he does it.
that's what he pretends.
He-
That's the thing.
He builds all his kinky things.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a wild fantasy. All right. And then she takes the thing and then also encloses it back within the 4 stones, and the 4 crystals disappear.
Okay. I think we're good.
Very well. Then, glad to have done some business with you, and perhaps see you in the hopefully near future.
Right. Okay.
Sorry, how many platinum did you say it was?
800.
Thank you.
Okay. I guess do you want to go to the weapons place or the horror place?
I mean, we can if we want to do some just scouting of what's there. What I would prefer to do with my, with the weapon I want to make is not really doable yet. I don't have enough time put into my planning for it, so
Mm.
we can still see if there's anything that's useful, but none of us Jade
Yeah.
does, but we don't typically use weapons so much.
No, and it seems I need to start hoarding every cent I make.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the all and everything could just have something unique.
Yeah, I mean, if we're out here, we might as well just check out the stores that are available.
Okay. Well, let's go to the all and everything next.
All right, all and everything it is, and this is basically your fantasy Walmart. There's even like a small tavern inside, that, you know, like a little food court where you can buy some food, where they have like fresh fish and stuff like that. But it is your, you know, just a huge ass general store that has literally almost everything you can think of, as in of basic supplies, adventuring supplies, mundane gear, common materials, and stuff like that. So you don't necessarily find anything that is like spatially, you know, unique or stuff like that, but they do have literally, you know, most material components you might require for even spell crafts and stuff like that.
Yeah, I thought I was going to refill her pouch and basically stock up on the components that she needs.
Yeah. Yeah, you can stop.
As there is a goblin dancing around her.
Yeah.
Yes.
But out of you, luckily for the viewers. He's not
Yes.
letting them just dance. Yeah, 5 gold easily can restock everything you
Yep.
need. Your normal components.
I'll try to check real quick if there's other, like, more expensive components that I need, but I don't think so.
Yeah, so anything you wish to buy?
How much magic incense can I buy?
Quite a lot. How much do you wish to buy? And I'll tell you whether or not to have it.
How many times do I want to cast Legend Lore? Oh, let me double check how much it costs for one casting.
I need to refill on incense and diamond dust, if I remember correctly.
$50. 750 gold.
750 gold. Okay. They have that. They have 800 golds worth in total. That's the max stock. But
I'll buy it out if I can.
you'll be filling up the whole
Dark Soul.
by a lot. They literally have, that's like 2 crates worth, and the crates are like 5 times 5 feet big. So you'll be,
Okay. I mean, I'll use it, but
yeah.
I already have room for 2 crates worth of incense. Or sorry, I get yeah.
I mean, well, what's the limit in the portable hole?
I'm thinking, how much square feet is that? If it's like 5 times 5 times 5. That's then 5 times 5 is 25 times 5.
10 feet deep. 6 feet diameter, 10 feet deep.
Oh wow, yeah, it's gonna. Okay, how high?
10 feet. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
the hole is 10 feet deep.
And then
Yeah.
6 feet
feet diameter.
wide.
Yeah.
Ooh. So the boxes are like poking out, and you only have like the sides, because one box is 5 times 5 times 5. So putting 2 boxes on top of each other would be 10 feet. And there's only.
Plus, there's already chests with money in this hole.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you can either keep it in the crates, or you can just have a heap of incense just inside.
In there.
But then you have to bury out any other items that are inside of there.
Every time Eirik goes into the hole, he has to jump into incense and swim in incense.
Until I use it.
And then he smells good.
Yeah, actually, that's not bad. That's how you take a shower.
I mean, it could take time to just summon the tower. And the price goes up and time goes up, but yeah. Okay, I'll make do with 600 gold then.
You
That way
would,
there's room in there.
yeah, you would still technically get 2 crates, because you like only half a crate.
It's not half. Yeah.
They they can supply you with a smaller box.
Or like bundles or
They have
bags.
sacks. They have sacks.
Sacks.
Yeah, so that would be a crate and 2 sacks worth.
Perfect.
But that is still with the chest and stuff like that. Like you reaching, it's like probably 80% whole capacity is being reached by filling it up with a crate.
Don't
and 2
worry,
sacks.
Yeah.
Oh, so there's room in there.
Because it's also, I also have all of my old tools, my workshop stuff, like all of my
I will use
possessions.
it. Don't
So it's
worry.
just like-
I'm not gonna keep it forever.
So how much are you buying? 650 or 600 was it again?
I want to buy it all.
Your shopping bag is only that big,
But
man.
I'll use some tonight. I'm gonna buy it all. And
Okay, go buy it.
Squish it in there. Just I'll shove it in corners and I'll use it up.
Open
Okay.
the crates and shove stuff.
Yeah, they will supply you with sacks because the crates, I think, with everything that Irik has inside, won't fit. Like it will peak
No.
over since 10
Yeah.
feet is literally the limit. And
Perfect.
sacks, nothing else can fit inside unless it's like a pen or like small items will fit in the hole. For the time
Just a
that
Well, I'm good at defense for a while.
as you just have this sack load. But they would probably even like tell you to. They will say it's run by a female Vinsra, which is a half elf and half dwarf.
Oh,
She's
yep.
small, and she is just looking at you with like this absurd, and she said,
Alright, this is a particular order that you're making here. Now, are you trying to resell this?
No, she's gonna use it all.
No, I'll use it.
Alright, so
Maybe within a week or two.
the next
busted.
time you're doing bulk orders like this, I would probably recommend you go to the Merchants Plaza because they're usually more equipped to sell large batches of things. That's where I get these batches from. And if you're like,
okay.
I am probably out of stock for the next 3 of us. This was supposed to last for half a year.
So you get a vacation then. That's good.
Well, my shelves are gonna be empty. I have to fill them with something else now. I mean, I am grateful that your boy so much. Please do not be so sad. I'm just trying to help. In case you are in need of more incense material, you can probably find at the merchants.
Plaza. Yes.
The plaza, yes, exactly. So,
Understood.
whatever fancy party you're doing there, have a lots of fun.
Oh, I just have a question to ask.
Alright, I have none. Thank you very much.
as you leave with
Yeah.
8 sacks filled to the brim of incense.
And then you're keeping track of all the money, Azrael, that we got so far. Right? Or I guess
Excuse me?
the money? I guess who's keeping track of like the winnings and the 8,000?
all of the big money that we just got is in the portable hole right now.
Yeah, the 8,000 is in a portable hole. The 25 is in my bag of holding.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess the 8,000. Well, it's in the portable hole. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
800, I should say.
Okay. 800 platinum, so that's easier.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Okay. I guess.
I need
Do we have
diamond
any
dust.
investigating to do? Or
Diamond dust, not here, but they would refer you to more ores. They are for the gems and stuff like that. And you can just let me know. We don't have to like go through all of this. You know, they have big stocks of diamond here. That's where most of the diamonds come from. They get direct supply from the Corwich mines and also from Chaldean, which is the capital, and they have 11,000 gold worth of diamonds. In Ostfall.
Whoa, found the diamond shop.
So, any amounts you wish to spend. Obviously, if you have requirements for specific sizes, then that will change. But if it's dust, then obviously that doesn't matter.
I don't need it now, but would they have a single diamond worth like 5,000 or more?
A single diamond worth 5,000.
I don't need it now. It's for future spells.
Well, yes.
Or is that something I'd probably have to order? Okay.
No, they do have. That's the reason why they have such a big stock, because they have one fat diamond that's just on display. But it's meant for display. They didn't expect to actually sell it. And now you're walking in, it's like, oh, well.
Should I buy it now or later?
I guess.
I was just gonna say it's like a kebab shop, and they're just like scraping the diamond off.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll keep track of it because I'll need it later. I'm good for now.
All right, they do have also earth, fire, ice, and lightning chrysalises for sale, or exilis. And there you would actually see the market value. They're selling earth chrysalis for 3,000, fire for 3,200, ice 2,700, and lightning 2,500 per piece.
And those are all the types, right?
No, there's 7 types in total.
There's some. What am I missing? Life. And
Wind and one more.
life, right?
Yeah, life, wind, and what's it again? How am I? Earth? Water. Yeah, water. Water chrysalis.
Aqua. Chrysalis,
Aqua.
technically.
Technically, the expert has spoken. And this
I have to look
These
it
are all
up too.
excellent.
yeah, this is the first time, because Irik, you would know usually, or actually you all would know if you've seen any store that is attempting to buy a chrysalis, that usually there's like, you know, a sign and stuff like that that notifies you that you need a CCP ticket to even be able to purchase them, which is a critical contingency protocol ticket or verification
Wow.
that requires you to, you know, adhere to the Holy Religios Creed that limits on what you are able to do with it, and that you need verification for that. They don't have that here. This is anyone can buy it here. It's
Wow.
open market.
Okay, so in the tower we have a fire. I think it's a medics though, and then an earth.
Yeah, the Elixis Earth Chrysalis.
Because I know one of my goals is to get one of each, and then try to make a light. You know.
Yeah.
Boy. Oh, and I have a life one in my necklace. So if I have life, we have fire, we have earth. Technically, wind, water, lightning, and ice. Are those 4 here?
No, they have ice
No?
and lightning are the only ones you don't have, I believe.
That's like. Oh, shit.
Yeah, they have earth and fire.
Oh god, I got too many goals.
Typical wizard.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I'll look at them and then call it a day.
All right. Okay, anything else you would like to do? So, oh yeah, Skit, anything you were fancying buying?
I'm trying to look in my. Sorry, I have to go through every single spell to see if there is anything that has like.
Yeah, you got a
Yep.
fuck ton of spells with your multi-class there.
I can tell you, I
Yeah.
can make gold dust and diamond dust on downtime.
Yeah, I'll really need diamond dust because that's what I use for greater restoration. So
Do we want to like use some of the winnings then, just to get a bunch of diamond stuff?
Folks, this is D&D.
I guess we could. I mean, it's
it's
kind of
necessary, so
yeah. It's part of the stuff that we do need, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I need a lot of things.
Yeah. Well, you just spent 800 gold on
I know, I'm broke.
a crap ton of incense.
Not incense by itself, yes.
Yeah. And
I'm-
it's for something that's going to be useful, so. And the
Yeah.
diamonds are going to be useful as well, because I think you need diamond dust as well for some of the stuff you
I do. I need a lot, but
do.
I have time.
Yeah.
I have some right now, so.
I also have a little bit left. It's just that I'm going to need some at some point.
Well, I mean, I can always bring us back here too.
Yes.
So. Um,
Right. Okay.
well, should we go to the plaza and start talking to people?
well, just before that, I just want to pop into the weapons shop,
Yeah.
and I want to see, do they have anything that has been made with or including Zelenite tungsten?
There at the moment, no, not with the nice tungsten. And you gather not the greatest material to necessarily make a weapon with, because of the nature of how heavy it is. Yeah, so it's more for, permanent. Like it's perfect for making a refrigerator, for example. Or shields would also be very good with it, because it's very durable. Just have to figure out a way to not freeze yourself as you're touching it. And you probably talk a bit with the weapon guy, and he will tell you, like, he has on occasion built like heavy, great weapons with it, but they are the size of regular weapons. So a regular longsword would be considered a great sword because of how heavy it is.
I'll definitely ask him, like, how easy is it to actually like work with and like change its shape and form?
Yeah, it's actually a she. It's a female drow, it seems. Wearing kind of like very typical Russian puffy clothes. Has like this kind of round hat with this white brim and very big cuffs on her sleeves. And she's like,
Well, it's a somewhat difficult material to work with. I myself have to ask specific permission from certain forges to even be able to craft it, because it requires immense amount of heat to even start bending the material. Luckily, we do have in town one of these forges. They use fire crystallises to power their forge, and obviously it's the strongest magical heat we can create without being in proximity of a volcano, perhaps. So, yeah, specialized forges do require that. Unless you are... yeah, well, also depends on what shape you want to do it. Creating molds, for example, is a very costly process. But if you keep it in its rudimentary forms, the block, or if you just are creating slits of it, a very finely tuned, hyper-heated blade can also do the job of just cutting it in pieces. Unlike iron, you need not fold it to make it more durable. It is in its raw form and already very sturdy material.
Interesting. Well, I mean, knowing that, I might as well just ask if just to give you a sense of what I'm hoping to maybe one day do, and I'll go and pull out my block of tungsten.
Oh,
throw it down on the desk, the counter. If I wanted to put this block of tungsten inside of a hammerhead, and my hope is that this is because of its weight. I want this hammer to sort of, if it's swung and hit on something or someone, the impact is so heavy and dense that it doesn't bounce back. It just hits and just stays against what it's hitting to kind of give a little bit more power to the, the attack. I wondered if, how easy it might be to, like I said, house the tungsten inside of a hammer.
Well, I do think a hammer is probably the best weapon design for ice tungsten. So you're on to something there. And I would even suggest, I don't think you need to house it in anything. It is the more durable material, and then encasing it into anything else, you would just be adding even more weight to the already heavy object. So just finding an attachment to it with which you could hammer down on it, and maybe perhaps a place for the magical runes to maybe decrease the weight, or any enchantments you should place on it would be more than enough. So many items do have these enchantments to alleviate the weight capacity, and I have several of them. Which kind of points to one of the shelves where you can see just a sword floating there. And on another one next to it is just a shield that is floating there. So this is entirely possible, and I think if you just do enchantments which just carry on the momentum that the weight already has, you could probably, with not too much effort, create such an desired effect that you have.
Good to know. I don't necessarily have the means to do it or the facilities to work on that right now, but it's the information that's necessary, so that's very helpful. If I do turn around and figure out I need help, then I know where to come.
Ah, please, this is has piqued my interest as well. I've been wanting to work with Selia and ice tungsten on weaponry myself, but I've not found the inspiration or weapon design, but you seem to have truly gotten something. Yes, a hammer. How did I not think of this? I'm open, huh? It's a very interesting project. What is your name?
Oh, Eirik Spanner.
Eirik Spanner. Sounds familiar. Have you perhaps by chance won the tourney last time?
That's quite possible, yes.
I understand. Alright. Well, my name is Heller Waffenkunst. Which I shall...
I've got the first name, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yep. She hella.
Yeah. She Hella.
Hella what? Hella something.
Nice. All right, well, I mean, that's nice to meet you, and I appreciate that information. I've, been kind of thinking about ideas and what to do with this. I've been holding on to it for quite some time now, and I just haven't had the, ability to do anything with it. So, yeah, good.
All right. Well, like I said, my doors are open, so whenever you wish to come by or you have made a plan that is feasible, we can maybe try and make it work.
Yep, absolutely. Do you have a recommendation for materials to search out in terms of a handle? Something that works in conjunction with the tungsten?
Well, it has to be something quite stable. It doesn't have to be as valuable as the ice tungsten you already have, so I think something similar would work. Though I would probably more recommend something on the lighter side to not, like I said, increase the weight. There are some woods found in Azathia that have very durable properties that are often used in certain staves or great axes to hold the properties of heavy weaponry. So there's I usually work more with the metal things, but I can look inside of my own stock of books that I have about crafting materials for weapons, and if you come back, I might have an answer.
I can probably help on that note. Hi, druid over here. Wood is kind of my thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's great to know.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's more information than I've had before. Iserel and I can work together and figure out some sort of plan and maybe come back.
All right. Yes, and he seems to be quite agreeable with that. You can actually make a nature check as well to see if you, on the top of your mind, know any specific woods. 23. First one to come into mind, Servalon Great Tree Wood. Obviously, is like the first thing, but it isn't like the most sturdy thing, and the bark is usually very unrefined. You have to try and get the center core of it, of one of these trees, and then, you know, polish it and make it into, you know, a good thing. There's also other types of woods that are innately magical in nature and have thus a sturdy capability. There's one that's called Nemus Archwood, though it's often used for more healing purposes. It has kind of the properties to kind of grow, so even if you take a bit of the a branch from a Nemus tree, you can just put it back into the earth and it would start growing by itself again. Very, very rare. And there's also one that's called Aurelian Brightwood, which is a tree that glows by itself. And it's a very straight and slim tree that kind of just grows in a line with almost perpendicular branches that come out, and it gives off a faint glow of yellow hues, but because of its magical nature. And it's found occasionally in the Servalon Greatwoods, but sometimes also just secluded out in the plains. And a tree that can stand by itself during a high storm has to have some hefty wood or roots and both to be able to kind of just stand there. And like I said, it just grows straight up, no deviations.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's
That's giving you at least a couple ideas to think about.
Yep, absolutely.
Okay, any other plans, purchases?
I guess I will do one more thing. If I can, like, peruse book stands, or if they have a library, or wherever books would be, or scrolls would be, too. I'll just go through with, like, detect magic as thing interesting pops up.
All right.
Try to find magic books.
Magic books. You don't find necessarily any just randomly sitting magic books. Obviously, the Varium Haze does have a large assortment of spell scrolls. That's
she does.
But by going around, you don't. They do have a what's it called, a library, an archive as well, in the Vidosh Education Center, known as the Velon Archive. And they also have a large assortment of books there. Yeah, but they don't seem to hold, at least to the public, any magical tomes that you would be able to see.
Then could I quickly just get her scrolls, I guess?
Yes.
If anything pops up that I'm looking for.
So she has magic missile. Sleep.
Classic.
Sleep.
Arcanist's magic aura. Level 2 spell. See invisibility. Blindness and deafness. She has haste, which we already have. She has ice storm. As a level 5 spell, she has pass wall. And as you basically just create a hole in a wall, and then you can just go through. So if you ever need to find the entrance somewhere, you can just cast that. And level 6, she has chain lightning and contingency.
Oh boy. Okay. Price on sleep. Yeah. How much does sleep scroll?
Oh, price.
Yep.
70 gold. That's the first level spell.
7. Oof, that's tough. Okay. See invis.
200.
Oh god, all those high level ones are cruel. Kai was gonna get chain lightning. I don't know if I want. Pass wall. I'll look up that.
Super helpful.
Yeah.
Okay, don't need a special thing. One action, less than an hour. Pretty big hole. Create snow. Wood, plaster, stone. Okay, I'll bite. How much is that one?
What? Which one?
Passable.
Oh, 7,300.
Okay. And then
Chump change.
contingency. Yeah, right.
Contingency is gonna run you good old 18k.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's interesting. I'll get sleep and oh god, my mind's
See invisibility.
yeah, I'll get both those.
Okay.
And I think I have more than enough ink. Where's my ink? Should be in there somewhere.
Man, I just went through contingency the first time in like however long. Man, that's a cool spell.
Yeah. I think I'm okay, so I think I'm good now.
All right. Add those 2 scrolls to your inventory.
Yeah, I have more than enough. Okay. Okay, off to the plaza.
All right. You're gonna step your way to the plaza, which doesn't take long. And you get there. It's the same but kind of different vibe. Since you are, there's still people like selling things, but it's usually in front of a stack of 10 or so more crates. And wagons being transported, large warehouses as well, and just like guild halls where a lot of business is being done. You can see a lot of just local company orders that have to be done, and just people logistically going from place to place to kind of, transport goods and orders and whatever market is currently in need, and a lot of carts that are transporting one thing or another. So seems to be a lot of paperwork going on here. Yeah. So anywhere specific you would like to go? Because like just a bunch of regular guild halls. You could walk into any if you wish.
I'm just following along.
So like, can we ask around who like the biggest trader is? Who is it the ice people that like harvest ice and stuff, or I don't know, ores? What's the biggest guild, I guess?
The biggest guild is the they're known as the Modern Sea Association, which belongs to the Modern family, which is the family that owns or rules over Hostvan, which you have learned. And they are a guild that are responsible for ships and anything to do with harbor logistics and transportation, and also obviously partially mining. And then there's also the Ven Trade Merchants Department, which also belongs to sort of the Modern family as well. Yeah, they're kind of both the most prominent guilds, so there are other smaller branches responsible for, real estate and stuff like that.
Okay. I think we just go talk to people, right? If they're asking why, we can just looking for like issues in the area that they need help. Mercenaries. See how they feel about their boss. About what's that guy's name?
That's a tough path to go down. Start asking
Well,
random
decline
strangers
jobs.
how they feel about their boss.
Well, we're gonna meet him tonight, so what should we know?
Well, I mean, yeah, we know we're meeting him, but they don't.
I mean, otherwise we don't really have a reason to be here, right?
I mean, I know we need information, but straight up asking random people, what
Well,
their issues are with their
We
boss.
look for
I
a
mean,
boss. Yeah.
If you've got a plan, go for it. Yeah, I
do
am
not have a
far
plan.
from the speaker here.
I mean, we're not really good at subterfuge or hiding.
We
Listening in.
could be asking, with the events that have happened a couple days ago, how trade has been going and how things have been going, and go from there and just see if they're receiving support from people higher or not. Try to get a feel of the situation. And if anyone asks, we can say, well, we come from Azathia. We don't know how this has affected other countries, so we're just a little bit curious because we want to see if it's a generalized problem for everyone, or if it seems concentrated. Play dumb a little bit, because we know a lot more than we let on.
Yeah.
Arguably, I am a noble that is, supposed to be working with the trades and stuff. I can simply inquire about how it's going and, see if there is anything that Azathia could perhaps do to help, or if there's mutual benefits that could come, or if there's anything that
Yeah.
Polis might need help with, or like
That's a much better angle.
You know?
Yes.
I originally came to the meeting for the deal about the chrysalis on the trade side, So
Yeah, that works.
Yeah,
We're
that
just
sounds like you
your,
have a good plan.
assistants.
Yeah, right.
it would be, yeah. that would be the best angle for me. That is the one I can bullshit the best through. Because I somewhat know what I'm talking about.
Okay, well, we'll follow you then.
My dad would be so disappointed in me right now.
Aww.
I don't think so.
I'm going to be using his teachings to gain intel on a guy we're going to meet
For the
later.
greater good, that's politics.
It is politics, but when you think about it, it's very much what Kronberg used to do.
Oof.
So,
Well,
yeah.
there's ill intent and then there's good intent.
No, there is intent, yes.
Well, we can at least start off with finding if maybe there's like a message board or like a little information booth that might
Central
have
hub.
just people talking and give us like we'll just listen and see if anyone says anything first, and that can direct us into a place to go.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a plaza. Let's look around.
Alrighty, yeah. You kind of go there, and there are, like I said, many guild halls that seem to be set up where you can inquire for either business and stuff like that, where most of the negotiations and other sort of stuff take place. And you can see these are like these very large buildings, multi-story high, with people working inside of them, and people here are more well dressed. It seems to be more like white collar job style, and the others are like more blue collar. And yeah, as you go inside one of these halls, you can see a big central hall with tables on the side where people are just talking with each other, exchanging paperwork and all that stuff. At the very end is a large counter where many people are currently either taking stuff, taking paperwork, giving off paperwork, and just a lot of talking and walking going around throughout the entire place. And you would assume probably the information that you are hoping to seek would be within one of these guild halls.
I mean, is there reception? Do they have?
Probably the counter at the back, he said.
Yeah.
Go right there, or we just, like I said, listen to different conversations. And the problem is we don't necessarily fit in here, so someone's going to be like, hey, what are you doing? Do you want to be direct, Isorel, and just go right to the source?
I guess so. I'm also looking for an information that I'm supposed to have, so just give me one quick second.
We'll just start walking towards the counter at the back, and just keep an ear out for, is anyone at least, is anyone sort of noticing us and being like, who the hell are these people? Are we causing like a stir in the...
Make a perception check. 25. You don't seem to be particularly grabbing any attention, or any, profound attention. And you can see as you're walking, closer inside, and like I said, there's like these large pillars, and then next to them are usually like many tables set up where people are like having conversation, and some of them have like a uniform on that probably work for the guild hall directly, and it's usually like a very kind of puffed up shirt with kind of a woolly collar, with black pants, very normal, and they seem to be always talking to presumably either trade partners or direct merchants they're working with, and sometimes other adventurers who probably are either, you know, enlisting for hire. So it's not uncommon to see people dressed in not a, you know, working white collar style clothing. And so you don't get any eyes. Obviously, people just kind of look at you as you awkwardly first standing there in the room, and then you start approaching. But they just give you a glance and just keep going on their business. Everyone seems to just be quite busy and stuff's going on. And, you know, you just overhear conversation of how deals are being made, or, you know, how many goods they want to currently trade, or from where they're located, from where they're going to ship. Things you do over here that kind of interest you is that, you know, there's been an increase in some parts of taxes and tariffs placed onto goods being now imported from Azathia specifically. And so new trade negotiations are currently being made, and you could get the vibe that a lot of deals being made here that are being newly negotiated are related to Azathian trade, and how there seems to be like a almost like paradigm shift, and as a big focus, as most of the tables seem to be talking about that.
All right, well, things are a little bit unstable, not out of control, but there's definitely chatter.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to remember. Kronberg's last name is the name of the family that rules over Ovalmir, right?
Yeah.
Not Ovalmir.
Oh, Corvalli.
My town. Yeah, Corvalli, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's what I thought, but it's not explicitly like written down in my notes, so I was doubting my own information that I had.
No.
So yeah. Okay. All right. Good. Because obviously I want to be saying the correct information when I'm talking to people.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, do you just approach the counter?
Yeah. Okay. How am I going to phrase this? Okay. Isarel is going to approach the counter and try to decipher like the people that is or are there, like what do they look like? Do they look like stressed out, or do they look relaxed? Does it seem like it's, you know, with everything that's happened in the last couple days, do they look like they're scrambling to try to find, you know, trying to get a feel a little bit of the situation at the desk there to see like how it's going for the guilds in general.
Yeah, come on.
As she approaches, so she can choose the correct like approach.
Yeah, come on, inside check.
Okay.
Wow, natural 20. Yeah. Immediately back into presumably the thing you were trained for, you know, reading a room, reading people is like the thing you have to do as a politician or a public figure in general. Otherwise, how the hell are you going to know what you're going to say? And so you just try to get a vibe of the place, and obviously there is just in general a big atmosphere of, you know, when you go into like, you know, the typical image of like Wall Street and with all the people like trading and stuff like that, and just a lot of business going on. There's no immediate sense of like drastic panic, for example, like there was when you were in Zunanir and the people heard that the Legion was gonna come in or occupy, where there was like a very direct feeling. So that's
the panic was installed very quickly with the Legion coming.
yeah, and everyone was talking about it. So that doesn't seem to be the case. There is like just a sense of that things are starting to change and move, and so the people and the businesses are adapting to a certain change that is taking place. So this isn't like, you know, total stability. Everyone's just happy with the situation right now. There has been a recent big change that has caused, just in general, for the markets to have to adapt to a new circumstance. And you get that read. Obviously, you don't know what this change is or what the circumstance is. You can obviously guess. So there's a lot of clearing up and renewing agreements and contracts and trying to figure out a new deal that will work for both parties that is going on here. So just a lot of negotiations are happening in this place, and that's the focus of this guild hall. So yeah, there's not one particular emotion that is, you know, encumbering any single person here. Everyone is here on their own interest of, you know, getting the best deal they can. And this is a place of making a deal. So nothing too unusual is going on here.
Alright. So it's basically Wall Street, like right before the budget comes out and everybody's starting to gamble a little bit on what's gonna happen. And there's a lot of stuff being negotiated and stuff. Alright. So it's... And basically I'm approaching what, a counter for a guild in particular, or is it like the help desk, if you will?
There's one large counter at the very back of this guild hall where there are like big lines of people gathering up, and there are like 5 specific counters set up in this one large row of things. And that just seems to be the, not necessarily like the info desk, but probably the main guild address point. So if you have something that you wish to address with the guild, you first go to them, and then they probably will lead you to, if you have any specific inquiries, then they will lead you to one of the desks that are on the side, and a more specific individual will be able to help whatever you wish to discuss with the guild. So it's like the, you know, when you go to the town hall and you first have to like sign up for whatever you want to talk to, and then they delegate you to a person who's in charge for that specific area.
Alright. I'm going to look with the... do the lines seem to be quite general, like anybody talks about whatever, or does it seem like each line is divided for something in particular and people are like lining up for what they want to talk about?
No, they seem to all be general, and then after that it gets separated into more specific things.
Okay, so I'm gonna go towards whichever line is the shortest.
Alright, yeah.
And I'm gonna start waiting in line and get a feel of the people around and trying to see if I can kind of mingle around and do like basic chit chat around to see a little bit like the feel of the crowd.
Yeah. Yeah, you kind of mix into a line. There are only 4 people that are in front of you, while other lines have like up to, you know, it's just, they're mostly the same since they all have the same thing. Though it's usually groups of people. It's rarely only one individual there. It does happen. And, you know, some of the groups are discussing with each other that also look like mercenaries, and they are just talking about that this is maybe a time for new opportunities for them. that perhaps new trade routes are maybe in the making, and that will require the duties of mercenaries and sellswords, that they might get a pay increase. Others, you can see that's like a group that belongs to a specific guild or merchants, and how they're discussing how they're now going to divvy up their prizes, how are the rates going to change. The now tariffs that are impacted, if they can even make imports now, because they were so heavily relying on Azathian imports, but if they now have to pay a tariff, if they will be able to, you know, deal with that. New taxes on specific things that have been increased or even completely taken away. There's a lot of business talk.
I'll start mingling a little bit with the people that are more on the business side. And start to see like a little bit of their feel. Like I'll just kind of insert myself and be like, I am hearing yet that there's a lot of new rules for transport across the border. I myself am from Azathia, so I've only heard more on our side what's going to happen. So I'm very curious in Colis if the impact is it going to impact the everyday consumer, or is it something that you think is going... And I just start talking, like, trade with them and see, like, a little bit the feel of the game now that they know that someone from Azathia is, like, actually curious about what's going on in Colis specifically. And see if I can get some loose lips a little bit to talk about the situation there.
Yeah, you can make a persuasion check. See how good you come off. Dang, nice. Yeah. So it seems you dig into the, when people are just kind of discussing something and you just add to the discussion, and that kind of just fuels the conversation. That's basically what you're doing. And you talk to like a dwarf, and there's like a couple of Vinthra and an elf. It's like a 4-troop group, and you see the dwarf that kind of answers.
Oh, interesting. Did you come from all the way from Azathia to negotiate here with the guild hall?
Well, actually, that's what I'm trying to assess here, if it's even possible for us to speak with someone higher up to see if there's anything that can be done that can be beneficial for both nations. And this is a personal endeavor. I'm not speaking on behalf of the family that I work with. This is really something that, this is my own research that I'm doing to kind of get a feel of, like, how's the higher ups here feeling about what Azathia has put as sanctions or stuff, and the vice versa, how it's affecting everyday life, because I know that you guys as merchants or mercs, this is affecting your daily life, right? And I'm very sorry, I just have to take care of a little goblin problem. I'll be right back.
Alright. Oh, there are goblins inside of here. I didn't know that.
It's all racist.
Skid takes care of the little goblin problem.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
They say, well, to be fair, I don't quite care much about the common consumer. I just want to sell me goods. We have we trade in nets that we sell to the fishers here, and much of the material that we use to make our fishing nets, we specifically get imported from Azathia, specially made. Even all of the high-tier silks and other high-quality grade materials that we require to sell the products at an high-end capped market price. We were heavily relying on a trade there, but now because of the tariffs, the price increase we would have to pay in order to buy them is just absurd. But we were promised by the throne itself and by the guild that we will be compensated for anyone who is directly affected from these market changes. So, I'm a bit on the stump. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a bit on the stump. Cause at the same time, they're like kind of
taking away our trade, but they're giving us the support to sustain ourselves during these somewhat tumultuous times. So we just want to clarify, is this like a permanent thing that's going on, and we have to try and find where we can import these materials elsewhere, or whether or not we have to like redo our business, see where we can sell stuff. Some of our nets we also sold back to Azathia, but with the sanctions going on right now, it doesn't seem profitable to do that. It seems like the throne is trying to encourage a stronger nationalism, so we sell more to colors makers, colors merchants, colors sellers and stuff like that. So there's a lot of change.
And if I try to understand the structure of trades here, merchants, you have someone that is kind of taking care of you speaking to the throne, if I understand correctly, some sort of overseer or something. And correct me if I'm wrong. Like I said, I'm trying to get a feel here and understand Colis trade better so that I can perhaps communicate this with Azathian nobles, because we're a different nation. Things work differently in Azathia. So maybe if we understand how it's affecting you, we can come to a better situation for everybody.
Well, the delegations are, the Guildhall just oversees all of the trades being done. Well, at least the Merchant Guild does, where we currently are. And most international affairs, obviously, we won't always directly communicate with our partners. The Guildhall takes care of that. They control a lot of the overseas, because obviously we need partners that take care of the shipping, we need partners that take care of the storage space and warehouses and stuff like that, which is great in Colors. I won't complain. They take care of all of these things, and with a small fee they delegate all of these extra complications that we otherwise would have to do ourselves. But obviously then the Guildhall has a certain amount of power that they can assert onto us. If these new changes are being made, we have to adapt to them. And so right now we're just trying to figure out, okay, now that we can't import anymore, obviously our warehouses, the space that we usually have for our imports from Azathia, will be kept empty. We can't import anything, and we're just asking, okay, we might have to cancel those. We have to try and find new trade partners. Probably most people here in the guild halls are searching for trade partners, or just in general jobs and oddities, and stuff like that. And deals mainly, if you want to have a new shipping partner, for example, get a better price.
You muted.
I see. I understand. There have been a few names that have been thrown at me that could be people that I could perhaps speak with. And I was told that a certain Dolwyn Cold Hammer, perhaps, could be someone that I could talk to about those things. Is it someone that is approachable at all for someone like me, or is it under only special circumstances that this person could be met with? Basically, what is their job? Or is it even someone that I can pretend exists?
Oh, I mean, no, he's on the very top chain of the ladder. He's responsible for overseeing the entire operations of the guild hall itself. He doesn't get involved with the specific, activities that you as a merchant or seller are going to do. I mean, you don't care about how the guild hall is structured, I assume. I think you're more interested in who your partner is going to be that you want to sell stuff or want to buy stuff from.
Yes.
Yeah, so, yeah, he's like, one of the chief overseers, so he's just making sure that the guild hall is running the way it's supposed to. Responsible for, just overseeing general, the administration of the guild hall itself, making sure everyone is working properly and stuff like that. But let's have to do with ourselves. I've never met the man. I don't think he comes here. Not within his job purview, I would assume.
Well, and if I was, and I sort of kind of gonna lean into her charade to make sure that, you know, she's not veering too far off. She's gonna be. If I was to wonder someone perhaps on my level, who would I want to talk to?
Well, it depends what you want. I assume that's why you're here, taking in line.
Yes, but you know, like I said, I am not from here, so I kind of feel weird coming over to the counter and say I want to speak to someone, but I don't know who.
What? Yeah. Well, what's your goal?
To learn a little bit more about Colas trade and how it works and how it's going to get affected, and because I know Azathian trade and I know how it's getting affected with everything that's going on, and I'm trying to understand how, you know, now that you've explained it a little bit better, I want to speak with someone that could help me, you know, see what could be done so that you merchants and people don't get, you know, shafted at the end of the day by stuff like that. Because from what I understand, your costs are going up, your sales are not necessarily going up, so it's a big problem. And so yeah, I'm just trying to find like who would be my peer that I could be able to talk to. So I guess that would be them that I would ask then.
Well, it definitely seems like Azathian people have a different approach to things. I mean, this is a business place. I think what you ask is just education. I think you would have more success finding your answers at the actual, you know, education center if you just want to have the intellectual knowledge of how trade works. I mean, they can probably explain to you, but they don't have the time. They're here to make deals. They want to make money.
But I would like to... Okay, well... It was very nice speaking with you. I think I need to rethink a little bit my approach before I bother these people here. But it was very enlightening speaking with you, and I feel like I've learned quite a bit.
My pleasure. Glad you could learn something.
And he just kind of turns around to his other compatriots, and he's like... and then they start talking with each
Other
other.
day at the help desk.
At that point, you would also, you know, the four people in front of you would have already gotten to the separate tests, and then you can see the counter lady, who's also a Vinthra, stacks of paper next to her and documents, and doesn't even look you into her eye and says,
Oh, alright. What's your business with the guild hall? Excuse me?
Actually, that's the thing. I'm not sure I'm in the right place, so before I waste any of your time, I would like to speak with someone who deals with trades to Azathia. I have a proposal for them.
Okay, to which guild do you belong to?
I belong to the family of, and I'm going to butcher that name. I am so sorry. I belong to the Zuverlasiger family in Azathia.
kind of looks through some of the documents.
Alright, it seems that you are not one of the registered guilds. So are you trying to make a trade relationship with the guild hall?
We're not registered.
actually, for your knowledge, they are the family, much like how this guild hall manages guild, but they themselves aren't a guild. They delegate guilds to do things for them.
Yeah.
So they are nobility. They don't sell or buy stuff. They manage that stuff.
That's the thing. Like, Israel is like kind of stumped right now that these people don't know, like.
Yeah, they don't know your nobility.
They don't know the nobility in Azathia. So she's like, oh shoot. Oh. Well, technically, I believe I am on the same level as you. As in, well, no. As in the fact that I don't do trade. I negotiate the rates and the things that help the guilds after that make the payments and trades and stuff. I'm not a merchant. I'm above.
You're speaking to the owner, essentially.
All right. And you're coming here for which specific purpose is what I need to know. Do you want to? Is it for sea logistics? Is it for car logistics? Is it for weaponry, armory, food, general wares?
Weaponry and armory.
Weaponry and armory. All right. And you're coming on behalf of your own.
Yes.
All right. Right, we usually have a direct contact with, you know, the higher echelon members. This is more for direct business talks with other merchants.
I was not aware before, which is why I wanted to ask if I was wasting your time.
Oh no, lass, it's fine. I thought this was something the higher ups would know, because they, you know, usually don't like to dabble with the common folk here.
Yeah, I was told that I work a little differently.
Yeah, a lot differently, lass, a lot differently. Alright, well, I'll send a person of interest to you. And your name was Zuverlässiger, is that correct?
Israel, yes.
Israel Zuverlässiger, alright. Alright, I'll have someone meet at your please, there's a stair to the back that will lead up, and then you'll have a room directly. It's got a 3 on top of it, so it should be the second room on the right, and then you'll have someone meet you there in a quick sec. Alright?
Thank you very much.
No problem. My table's closed for a couple of minutes.
And then she kind of stands up and then starts turning around and then walking, and there's like a back door that she walks through.
I can't believe I bullshitted my way through that.
You got there eventually.
Oh my gosh.
I don't think she's coming back to the table. Oh boy.
Okay, so you do go to where you were told to go?
Yep.
Okay, so you see next to all these pillars there is a somewhat, not really hidden, but obfuscated flight of stairs that lead up and kind of away from all the noise of the surroundings here. And so you kind of, you know, follow there, and you do see there's a long hallway of just rooms, and you can see some people going in and out. And people here seem to be more, you know, once again, high-class people that have more the vibe of nobility and stuff like that, and just paperwork's being done. And there's a room number 3 that you go into, and you can see it's just a nice, small room, cozy. There are 2 chairs on one side, and then another 2 behind them, while there's a decently sized desk with another chair on the other side with a lot of paperwork. You can see a painting of the coastline of Collis, of Hosvan, you can see in the background, and there's even a window to your right that actually looks out to the docks. And yeah, you kind of sit there and wait for a moment, as is usual when you go to one of these establishments. And around, you wait for like 10 minutes, and you're like, oh, okay, it's like someone coming, before entering inside another female dwarf, this time, very stout, has 2 thick braids of blonde hair that kind of go to the side, very formal wear she's wearing, like kind of a very deep blue and white, almost like suit blazer with very tight pants that are kind of form-fitting, and then very nice kind of these suit leather shoes, and she kind of walks inside, and she says,
Hello, so I hear Eisere zuverlässiger, is that correct?
I'll get up and I'll extend my hand towards the dwarf, and I'll say, my name is Israel Leafina with the Zuvalasiger family. I'm very sorry for the masquerade that I had to go through to meet with you. Hopefully, I can discuss with you the true purpose of my my asking to meet someone like you.
make a persuasion check.
Yeah.
Wow. And you can see her face kind of is curious.
Oh, alright. Well,
She kind of waves back behind
Yeah.
the door, and she's like, oh, it's fine, seems legit. And you can see like a couple of guards just walk, take a few steps away from the door.
alright, scared me there for a bit.
I'm very sorry about this. I apparently need to brush up on my Colis knowledge.
Well, it's also quite the thing to pretend someone that doesn't exist. I was like, I don't remember any isolated Zuverlässiger that exists within the noble dukedom of Azathia. Well,
I understand.
please take a seat. My name's Omari Stonefoot. I'm the Trade Guild executive here of the Event Trade Department. How can I help you today?
Before anything else, I do want to make it clear that I am here on my own accord, and I'm not coming with ulterior motives from the family. They're not trying to get any information. They're not trying to threaten either. Everything that is going to be discussed in this room today is for me and my group only. So I do not want you to feel like you have to act a certain way with me. Just be yourself. I'll be myself, and that's it. I've heard that the trade is very tense between Azathia and Colis right now. And obviously this affects a lot of my people, but I also understand that this affects a lot of your peoples as well. Your merchants, your guilds, everybody's being affected, and I'm trying to get a feel of how we can perhaps come to a better agreement, maybe smooth over some things. I'm basically doing some groundwork to go and present to the Azathian nobility to see if we can perhaps start talking about reconciliation, perhaps talking about better improvements for everyone. And I understand that we have a lot of work to do So I'm just trying to get ahead and see if there's anything that can be done.
Alright, it's a loaded statement you're throwing there.
Yes, I understand.
Alright, well, you first scared me saying that you're from the Zuverlässiger, but then you're saying you're not from the Zuverlässiger, but then
Well,
you're saying...
I am with them. I do work with them very closely. I answer to them.
So you are with them.
Yes.
Did they not inform you that when the last time they sent a diplomat here, we sent him out kicking?
That's the thing. They're holding a lot of information against me. Well, not against... Sorry. They're holding a lot of information out. They're keeping a lot of information to themselves, and it's making it very hard to do my job.
So you're working with them, but they don't give you information from their side. Am I understanding this correctly? Are you like a journalist?
No, it's more the fact that there's been a little bit of a traitor situation in the family.
Right?
So, they're very hush-hush with information now, because of that. Because, when there's a traitor, that's basically... Have you heard of what happened to Suna and Ear?
Well, of course.
Yeah, it was a Zuverlässiger that was kind of helping out with what happened there.
Oh, right. Well, that's not making a great point for the case you're making. Why would we do trade with a family that has someone like that inside of them?
That's the thing. I'm trying to make it better. And I'm trying to see what can be done. I'm doing the groundwork. And I've been told that I have a savior complex, and I'm trying to do things by myself, and I'm trying to see if there's anything that I can do that can help.
Alright, well... how I want to put this? It seems to me you're here on your own accord with a couple of friends, and you want to... And you aren't quite aware of what is actually happening, because you don't really know what... or if there even is a problem. Because from my side of view, there is no problem. Trade is going swimmingly well, as Collis has intended it, and has been planning for several months, which is why we had to send the other Zuverlässiger guy kicking, because he didn't understand that we don't want to make Azathian deals anymore.
Okay. See, that's the part that I think people tend to think wrongly that is a problem, because for you it's not a problem, because that means trade is going well, money stays in Colis, everything goes better for you, and you don't have to okay, see. All right. Well, then if
Right.
so
Oh my.
no, sorry. I am thinking here because my goal is really not to insult Colis. Absolutely not. That would be the last thing that I would want to. I was presented things as there is an issue with Colis that we need to deal with. I now understand that there is no issues with Colis, and that it's Azathia that has an issue with Colis, and that Azathia needs to deal with it by itself. And understand that Colis doesn't need help, and Azathia doesn't need to get involved in Colis affairs.
That is exactly what I said the other guy that came here. Word to word is what I told him. And he still couldn't stop yapping, so I am very glad that you understand this. Yes, that is
Great,
the case.
then. Great, then I'll report that to my people and see if I can make them understand that then.
Please do, because with each of these conversations, more of my time is being wasted. So, if they could stop sending people here.
I get it. I completely get it. I am very sorry for wasting your time once again. But hopefully this is the last you hear from people from Azathia that are trying to make things better when there's no things to get better at.
Thank you very much. Now, if you excuse me, I have some work to do.
Yes.
Sits up,
Thank you.
shakes your hand one last time.
Yep.
Politeness, and
Yep.
then just leaves the room. And as you're kind of all standing there, hands probably sweating, confused.
Yeah. Yeah, but then I'll turn to the other two and I'll be like, so they don't like us.
And that's where we're gonna end this session.
Jesus.
What a journey.
I'm just more confused.
Listen, that means Dolwyn is not gonna be happy talking to us.
Not if you fake who you are and
not
fake
after
your
this.
story.
No. No. Obviously, like not. I was trying to get a feel of like how they see Azathian trade, and we got a very clear answer. They don't give a shit about it. So he is definitely no good.
We gotta go, guys.
I think we just go to the party, hang out, and just
Yeah. Now I
don't
see
make any
why.
waves.
Now I see why my dad is residing in a basement somewhere and doesn't go out very often.
And we gotta go, show face,
Yep.
don't make enemies, and
Yep.
leave.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah.
Is that what Irix sounded like at the beginning of the campaign? Just talking and talking and talking.
Well, yeah.
actually,
Yeah.
Kind of.
In certain situations.
Except you were more passionate about the off branches you were talking about than the actual main
Yeah.
branch of
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
conversation.
And right there, Isara was just trying to bullshit noble speak for stuff that she has no idea what she's talking about. It's not even her branch. She's got nothing to do with any of that.
Yeah.
Her family is all about information. Like, it's like, I have no idea what I'm doing here, and I'm just trying to She tried to turn it around at the end and be like, okay, they don't want to talk to us. Good. Here's my out. You don't want to talk to us. Understood. Goodbye.
It worked.
Yeah, at least a clean
Yep.
out. A clean out. A
Yep.
scuffle then, well, a clean out.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that was. I am so happy my dice helped me because
Yeah.
I was struggling.
I mean, look
I
at
was
the
struggling.
last 1, 2, 3, 4,
Mhm.
5, 6, 7 rolls, all above 20.
Yeah.
By a big
Yeah.
shot. So yeah, I mean that's level 13 for you guys. Yeah, getting back to talking is difficult after spending
Yes.
3 sessions with just bonk, 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 and now suddenly
Yep.
have to talk.
I'm
Yep.
trying to remember what we're doing here.
Yeah.
In the first place.
Yeah, I took the trade route because merchant stuff and everything. I think I got the info that we needed ish. Like we know the guy is against Azathia, so that is very helpful.
Sure.
Alright, yeah, wow. We'll see. It was a nice shopping episode at least. Buying all of the incense in the entire town. Getting sad because magic items
That's
always cost so
seriously.
much.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And yeah, that's basically a typical D&D session. Yep. Yeah, maybe it is easier just go outside and fighting demons.
I think it is. Yeah.
At least on the mind, until your mind gets fucked. But you know, until then, you're fine. So yeah, I don't much else to say. We'll see each other whenever I edit the video, cause it's spontaneous every single time. And yeah, until then, we'll sign out for now. Like and subscribe. Thank you very much. Great keeping it alive. Bye.